Welcome one, welcome all here on this Sunday afternoon. It is Little League World Series Championship Day, and do you know what that means? It means we have a Little League World Series tournament for Mario Baseball as well. Welcome to the second annual running of the Little League tournament, the second longest Stars Off series of tournament. Right now on the comms, on the mic, it is Clutch 1908. If you do not know who I already am, I am here joined by Raviannn, who is doing all the producing right now.
And they forgot dupes.
And they forgot dupes. So they are restarting the lobby. And who those people are, that would be Flatbread and Maury. They are going to be our first participants today. But welcome all, welcome all. Hope you are having a great day today. Give me how we're feeling right now in the chat. Let's see some Sunday afternoon feels in the chat. But while they restart here, give you a little idea of what this tournament is if you don't know already. So, in Mario Baseball's code, there is a height statistic for all the characters. And so Little League is taking the 8 smallest characters, Diddy, Bowser Jr., Petey, Green Koopa, Red Toad, Monty Mole, Baby Mario, and Baby Luigi, and putting them on a team together. And then for that 9th and final spot, our competitors do have a flex option of who that last player is. You can choose from one of Dixie, Green Para, or Red Koopa. So you can pick up an extra Line Drive Star Swinger, an extra Falcon Popper, or you could pick Dixie if you're not a fan of Diddy pitcher. You could have Dixie pitcher then too, or a backup pitcher, or maybe you like Dixie's bat a lot better than even Green Para and Red Koopa. And so that is the options given to you. Here are the big things to note is that, yes, each team gets Diddy and Bowser Jr., but by coin flip, they decide who gets which captain, which can matter. Most people think Boomerang Ball is better than Junior Killer Ball, but you know what? I think either could play. I think you need to slice both for them to be effective. So I don't know. Let's see if our competitors can slice them today. But the other big factor is, I talked about it, Petey, as big as he looks, is one of the shortest characters in the game, one of the shortest 9. And so while people will be like, well, we're probably watching a lot of slaps today, aren't we? No, we got some high-powered action. Petey is like Big Al, and he can hit dingers.
True.
So
I'm a big fan of the Little League World Series, big fan of the league itself. It's a fun, different tournament. It's one of those like, hey, let's get together, let's just have a good time, you know, playing with characters you don't get to play with, and see who's the best at this format. It's not one of those formats you say, hey, I'm gonna play this every day, but it's something nice to play for a weekend, you know? Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Looks like they are as well as we start in here. For game 1, we're going to keep predictions off. We'll put them on later in a second. But we should be good. Welcome in, Benny.
So, as we get started here, to give everyone an idea of what the tournament format is, they are doing it just like Little League. There is regions. You are starting in where you are located. There is an East 1 and East 2, a Midwest, and a West. And that is where our competitors are located. They're slotted into, and so they will have to escape their region before they go to a single elimination bracket. I believe it states single elimination by region. And that's a base hit from Diddy. And if you're noticing some new things on the stream today, you can thank the mastermind Roaming, who has created a trajectory chart so you can see how the ball is going in the bottom right corner of your screen. And if you notice on a swing and a miss, you will see where the pitch was located, if it was a strike or not, and you will see the hitbox locator. So you can see where the character was lined up at some times as well.
So I don't know what's going on right now. Like, I'm trying to figure out like the visualizer thing. Maybe it's because I'm a spectator. It's not getting the correct ones. We'll see that later. The strike zone seems to be working well.
There, that was Petey getting hit.
Yeah, the strike zones look nice. It's just the trajectory modifiers in the bottom right there. It's just not looking good.
That's all right.
The Gecko code is on. We did put it on. Maybe it could be interfering.
Crushed by Toad to right field. Baby Luigi gets knocked out, bobbled, and it's down for a base hit. Runners had to hold, but they will get to the next base, and it is now a 2-0 ball game here. The Diddy Boomerangs. Not quite sure which team is which because I noticed Diddy is pulled out on both teams. So if I can get confirmation of who is home and who is away, I can clarify who is in the lead right now.
True. Roaming starred characters. These characters starred?
No, the characters are not starred. They can use star swings.
All right, so the star swings are not going to be correct. Is that what you're saying, Roaming?
He said he doesn't think the Gecko code for RNG is on. That's why we're not.
I made Flatbread have it work, and we tested it out before the game. So
could have forgot to keep it on. I don't know.
It says it's
Anyways,
on.
Monty Mole strikes out there using some stars. Moonball not getting it done, which is unfortunate. He is really such a good slap character. I'm hoping to see him top off today. We still got bases loaded, 2 away, 1-1 count here. Baby Mario trying to get it done. It's a perfect slap foul. 1-2 the count. Looks at an outside ball. Diddy trying to get it done. Get out of the jam. It goes full. 3-2. 3-2, 2 outs. Runners should be going, but they're not going. But it doesn't matter. It's down for a base hit, and it will be another run. Turning the corner. Petey goes out of the plate. No body check. Would have been really huge with a 4-on-1 matchup, but not able to trigger it. And that'll do it for the top of the first. 3-0 lead. And now we got Toad leading off. You have the ability to Falcon Pop here. We do have Righty Toad. Looking at it. Strike 2.
Get some.
And strike on the outside part of the plate, just outside of that bat reach. And that'll go down as out number 1. Diddy up here. This is not Captain Diddy, so it'd be 2 stars for his swings. And we're going for it, though.
Oh, what a
and
play.
Monty lays out, makes the play. See, this is the greatest part about Little League. It's some of your favorites. You know, just like you root for every kid in Little League, you can't hate them. You know, it's kids playing baseball. It's the same thing pretty much here. It's Moonball getting to play baseball for once, so how could you not be romantic about Moonball making diving catches? Then Petey launches one deep right center field, and that'll just tuck over the stands for a long home run, cutting this lead down to 2, 3-1 ball game right now. Here comes Bowser Jr. to play as you get a replay of that dinger. It just got out, and that'll get over the head of Monty Mole. Base hit. Bowser Jr. is on, setting up for Green Para. We got 4 stars in the tank. Plenty to try and go for a line drive start swing if we want. And we're going to go up the middle, base hit. And all those people that are tired of ZY and ZX, I'm right with you. Not going to really see it today because middle infielders don't have the range in Little League that our Major League counterparts have. So not really going to see that tech show its ugly head today. That's kind of a fun thing. Here comes Baby Luigi, and it's a lean and a hit by pitch. Baby Luigi crying on his way to first, but he's crying tears of joy, driving in a run, and now we slice it with Baby Mario, and
oh my gosh,
Monty sour contact. Monty being there has enough time to get to the base because of ball dash. It was a quick runner going over, but with ball dash, I think that's why we get the out there. And so that is huge to get out of the jam. So 2 jams early, 1 team converting for 3, 1 team converting for 2. It's now a 3-2 ball game in the top of the second.
Nice try on the bunt there. Did he be able to get it? Good manual fitter select there to get the pitcher. That's out number 2 here. Now, the star Opley that Mori has is pretty nice. Getting some stars after burning at least 3 in the last inning. It didn't score 1 run. It did help out. In my opinion, going for those 2 stars the last inning wasn't the best possible option with 2 outs and a runner on first, but did get lucky on that beanball on the 3rd batter after having 2 successful star swings. Let's see if Mori can get something rolling again, being down by 1 here, having 4 stars. You have some of your star swingers popping up in the later parts of your lineup, but with this first out here, it's not looking so hot. This is a really big star chance here. Let's see if Flatbread can get one back here. You just don't want to give one over to Mori and have 5. That's going to be a perfect hit basically down the line for Toad there, getting a base hit and a full star gauge. And you go for the slice and you get it. It's going to be down in the gap. It's going to move Toad to 3rd and Diddy over to 2nd base. A nice 1-out double there. Puts 2 in scoring position there.
Threatening.
I love how this is melee.
PD. Oh, PD gets hit. Intentional walk, probably. And so, one away. Bowser Jr. This is Captain Star Swing on the table. If we try and go for it, we go for it. It gets through the gap. That is going to have some pushback on Bowser Jr. That will allow the runners to keep going. Slow to get it in. First and third, 2-run score. Mori takes the lead, 4-3. And that allows Green Para, Star, not going to get it. Do we go for it again? We're watching a strike. It was hittable if we went for it off the end of the bat. Ball outside. Ball outside again. Good eye to work the count even. And strike 3, Star Swing. No good. Outside of the bat range. That is out number 2. Gregory. Gonna try and extend the inning. Get a RBI. And Monty says, nope, I'm gonna use my little paw. I'm gonna catch that real quick. And I'm gonna let Flatbread come back up and try and score some runs back. 4-3, top of the third. Where we're at right now. And a perfect hit. Bobbled by Baby Mario. The babies are selling right now in the corner outfield spots.
Now this is your time to tie the game back up. You have no stars. Your power hitter up PD here. No one on. You just got to hit one over the wall here. But pitching outside, being very smart here. Finally gives one in the zone.
I thought this was going to be like the unintentional, intentional walk, and then we gave one pitch there, but then we go back outside. Very interesting strategy there by Mori on the pitch. And Toad gets it through base hit. First and second now. And this is non-Captain Bowser Jr. No stars anyways.
Yeah, I'd say go for a sacrifice fly here. If you're going to do a normal hit, the odds of getting a line out or a fly out are very high. Just make sure you get nice contact if you can so you can get PD over to third base here. But being a full count, Mori's really very pitching defensively, and that's not going to get you done anything. A fly ball in the left field right next to third base. Quick throw for Baby Mario. Not going to have anything happen there. You're just hoping for a little pop fly here in the hole. That was a scary freeze. I don't know if that was on our end.
Why are we throwing? Oh, and we win that. Even with Monty on first base winning it. That's a huge advance, second and third. Now, Monty, moonball, Mole, Candy delivers. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate, and that will sit him down. Flatbread held scoreless for another inning. It will go to the bottom of the third. Baby Luigi to the plate.
Good slap in the right field.
Unlike normal Little League, we are playing 9 innings still, so there's still plenty of time. But Ravian, in the initial innings, what do you think about our 2 competitors so far?
It's very close here. You know, in my opinion, I was thinking Flapper may have that little bit of an advantage, just by me personally seeing him play more. But Mori's really pumping the gas here, putting the foot on the pedal, using the stars when he can, getting very good productive hits, scoring runs by runs there. 2 in the first 2 innings. It's been a very slow pace for Flatbread after the first inning. I feel like in this game Mori has the advantage here. He's pulling the rope on Flatbread. He's got to keep this defensive pitching. It's working very well as we have another out here for Mori. It's working well on his defense side. I think he has to keep it going, and he'll win the game.
Yeah. Sports Center update. Krasi is currently up on Biotech, 12-0, based off the screenshot. I'm looking at the voice call there, and so Krasi coming out crazy early, just to give you some other Little League action. But back at this game that we have here, Flatbread bunting and bunting through it. 2 strikes, 2 outs. And we get out number 3 there. Can't bunt to first with Monty there. That's not going to get it done. And so now Mori comes back up. Bottom of the 4th. We're charging here with Diddy. Diddy, one of those characters that an early charge is good because the slap power is higher than charge power. So I guess maybe we were going for Walu Tech there. Now we're going to try and slap away, get it over the right side, and it'll get over Greg. and down for a base hit. Leads off the inning. Runner on first. Now Petey up at the plate. We're going to try and do some dancing on the inside. Doesn't get it back over the plate. Petey low traj, but it'll still get down. Base hit. No arms really to speak of, so we're going to get a lot of first to third action, I bet. And we do see that there. And a fly ball, base hit in the gap. Bowser Jr. getting it done. That'll get down. Petey is being sent. And it goes to Toad. I think you maybe have a shot if that gets to Monty Mole with ball dash. But unfortunately, that's not where it goes. Nobody out. Another couple runs on the board. 6-3 ball game. Mori leads here in this central matchup. And Green Paris strikes out singing. Now we got Gregory. Can he get it done? Strike swinging at that outside cheese. Can't lay off of it. Perfect shot, but we're late. 0-2. And pulls it, yanks it. Monty, diving play, back in time, Bowser Jr. So we only get one there. Baby Luigi trying to execute. Can we get one more run in here? We will not. Ball dash. We almost missed that. I don't know what we're doing for Flatbread. We're already down 3 runs. Don't need to be giving free hitters. Anyways, we're going to the top of the 5th now. Flatbread, no stars, trying to get back in it. Over the head, base hit. Greg does not have the height. Remember, these characters are short. They are small. If you hit it over the corner baseman, it will probably go, other than Para on the corners because of super jump. Fair ball down the third base line, and it'll be turned. 5, 4, 3, double play, and that ends the early threat. Now we get to walk Petey here, and now it's Toad behind. Really need to try and get something going with 2 outs here. Can Flatbread get it done?
I just want to say that double play was very, very intelligent on where he placed his characters. Having Green Pair at second, it's a very fast throw. You don't get that done with any other character, I think, on the field.
Yeah, it might be one of the reasons that we have Green Pair over at second. You know, we got Petey at short, probably for the strong arm, because, you know, honestly, some of the shorter characters do have a little bit of speed to them. And so a lot of these characters have weak arms too. And so if you're going to put them there, they're going to run out base hits versus if you put those characters at short and second with good arms, they already have poor range because they're small characters. So what does it matter? And so I definitely see the logic in doing that. And I think that's a good way to proceed. Moonball here, outside part of the plate, over for a strike. We're charging, over for the strike again, just outside the reach of Monty. Moonball, Mole, and that will make contact, base hit over the head of Toad. So now we got runner on first, no but 1 out. Here comes Toad, strike on the outside part of the plate. Strike way off the plate, but we're swinging at it. And looks at strike 3, backdoor breaking ball, makes it back over. Curveball is abandoned Little League anymore, folks, and that will get it done. But Diddy there, getting the slap on to get on to first, sets up Petey first and second. 2 out, you kind of got a pitcher because Bowser Jr. has been getting it done from Mori. Trying to get it. Strike 2. See if we can get it over the heart of the plate, but that will go to center field. Not able to pull it over. Moonwalking with the baby. So now it is 6-3, top of 6. Flatbread, star chance here to start the inning. Can this change the tide of the game? They've been low stars the whole time. Whoever wins this one gets one back in the tank. Bowser Jr. looks at strike 3 over the outside part of the plate, and that'll do it for out number 1. Moonball gets sour spotted. That super catch from Diddy gets you out number 2. Now here comes Baby Mario. And right at Monty Mole, and that'll do it for the top of the 6th. Flatbread not really able to get anything going. You know, Raviannn, I just had a thought about the strong arms and things like that. I need your opinion on this.
Go for it.
Do you think we'll see any Dissy today?
Dissy today? I mean,
he's got a good arm.
He has a really good arm, and you have to think if like you have someone that hits the ball super hard, like I mean, you're probably not going to see it, but maybe like a line drive star swing that would push you back. It does help. He has super catch, so We've seen it happen in a lot of Stars On games, at least when someone hits the ball really hard. It actually helps him because he doesn't get the pushback. If he gets tired, maybe if you have maybe Dixie on your team, go for it. I'd say maybe one game has it, but probably not. People are gonna have him on the bump.
I think I'm rooting for it now.
I'm definitely rooting for it.
I'm rooting for it now. Give me some Dixie.
What's going on, Flatbread?
Dixie, oh my gosh. We are struggling out here. We're looking like little leaguers out here with these misplays. Diddy is one away from being tired, and a slap slice star will get it done. The grounder star slice. And Luigi with the speed to get over, and now we're in a pickle, and we're going, and that's going to score another run, and now we're trying to get the second, and now we're going to ball dash, and we're back to first, and well executed by Mori. You've got to be kidding me. Putting on a clinic. That didn't look very little league in terms of base running there, and now Monty charges, gets one through the hole. We're making a big turn at Baby Mario, but sending him back. The coach said, put up the stop sign, and the baby didn't see it till halfway around second. Very eager young fella. Strike two on the outside part of the plate. We're trying to get out of this inning with tired Diddy. I don't know if we're going to try and do that further in the game, trying to save who our relief pitcher is going to be, give him less looks, but we're going with tired Diddy at this moment. Pulled, and that'll be foul, just foul on the left field line. Outside, 2-2, working a great at-bat here by Toad. And Toad slaps, perfect, base hit. We're going to send Mario. Play at home, not nearly in time. The relay, not getting it done, and now we are going to switch it around. Runners on the corner, first and third. 9-3 ball game. PD in the game, you know, it's Big Al. He hits dingers, but he also throws some gas. Let's see if he can get it done. Strike one on the outside part of the plate. Hit right to Monty Mole. That'll get him out of the inning. Bit of a disaster inning for Flatbread. Trailing 6 now. 3 innings to go. He's got 9 outs to work with. And Baby Luigi is going to be his first batter here in this 7th. Sour spot. Right to Para. That will not get it done. 1 away. 8 outs to go. Mori. It's 2 versus 3, but I think people will call it more of an upset than a 2 versus 3 in this region. Flatbread probably heavily favored going into this game. Out number 2. Mori, more than capable. A very capable Mario baseball player, so this doesn't come as a shock, but it's definitely upset alert time for Flatbread. And charge into center field. Fielder select shenanigans, and that will get down for a base hit into the gap. And now Paris rounding second on the third, and that'll be down, and we're going home. We went for the throw straight to third, and it's an inside the park home run. It is a Little League home run.
That is something you like to see for the Little League tournament. A Little League home run. Oh my god, at least we got that off the board in the first game. Usually only going to see a Peter home run, maybe a Bowser Jr. if he had a perfect, but you saw it there inside the Parker, or halfway. 7th inning stretch here in the 7th. Here's Peter.
Peter on Peter action. And please, I hope, don't quote that. But outside part of the plate, that'll get down. You know, when you're getting hits like that, you're having a good day. I'm not going to lie. And now this will be down. Fair ball right on the line. Base hit. And now it'll go first to third. Petey gets into third. And now we got runners at the corner. No stars, but we could put on a little more pressure. Out. Double play. Great play at third base by Para. Just enough size to get that line drive. And what was looking like another opportunity for Mori to put up some insurance runs fizzles out. Flatbread now gets a chance. Can he get something going? Ball outside part of the plate. 1-1 the count. Sour spot. Luigi, baby, under it. No jump, not bobbling. Good job by Baby Luigi. He is learning to not bobble. We're seeing improvements in the middle of the game, folks. This is revolutionary. Red Toad, perfect. Right to Baby Luigi. Can he do it again? Yes, he can. Executing there out in right field. Love to see it. Don't need to be giving extra outs right now. As the Little League coaches would say, don't give the other team extra outs when you are leading by 5 runs. Bowser Jr. gets a nice base hit there. Moonball Mole now up. We're going to do a pickoff attempt. worried about some running shenanigans. Maybe going to get the runners in motion, get some gaps opening up for Monty Mole. We're charging here. We're trying to get that low trage line drive, and we get sour spotted. Baby Mario has the range to get there, and foul. Tough to line it up with that small character. And outside part of the plate, strike 3. Umpire gives it to him, and that is now 3 outs remaining only for Flatbread. Has to try and get out of this inning. No damage done. 5 is already a tall order. 6 or 7, nigh impossible in the 9th inning. But we get a base hit there. Baby Mario. Now you're hoping for a ground ball double play. You got some fast characters, though. You got some weak arms in the infield. Be tough to get it done, but you're hoping for that right now. Star hit. Toad will knock it down, but unable to handle it. It was a scorcher on the ground, and so not surprising with these small hands out there. You know, little leaguers, small hands, they have a tougher time handling those hard hit ground balls. Now, we got Toad up here. Strike on the outside part of the plate. 0-2. And strike 3 down on 3 straight pitches. 2 away here. Now you got Diddy. No captain, so no star swing on the table unless you're going to do the weird one for no benefit. Ball on the outside part of the plate just misses. Slapped right there. We're going to tag out Monty Mole. Tags out Monty Mole with the ball dash. And it's time. Baby Mario, Baby Luigi, Diddy in the biggest at-bats of their young lives. Can they get it done here in the top of the 9th? Fouled off there by Baby Mario. Slap through base hit. That will start a rally. See if we try and get any runners in motion. We do have PD at shortstop, so I'm not quite sure. And we do try and get him in motion and save. Good try on the pickoff there. Now you got to be more careful here if you're Flatbread. Can't be running into outs right now. And that will scare him off of stealing. It looked like he was trying to, decides not to now. Get a strike. 1-1. Baby Mario back. Strike 2, gets it over the outside part of the plate, curves it back over, fouled away. Good fight off there. Ball 2, tied count, 2-2.
Jams
Strike
him there.
3.
Gets him confused on the inside curve and almost jams him, but that's not going to reach the bat.
Yeah, even if you got contact there, you probably were not looking at anything solid.
The charge
there.
Yeah,
that's under it.
That's a sign of defeat there. If you're charging with Diddy, that's over there. It's all down to the final out. Got Green Para here. And already down 0-2 in the count, digging yourself a hole. Flatbread fouls that one off on the left side of the field. Returning the count back to 0-2. On the left side, Peter with the diving play, and that's the end of the baseball game. Maury taking down Flatbread 9-4 here.
And that is a great win there. So these regions are double elimination. So that'll knock Stuff Flatbread down to the loser of Matt Gree and Varpa. Maury moves on to winners semifinals. Huge win there to get your first one out of the way. And that will be good for him. Other scores from around the league. Remke beats Benny OK 10-0. Hell's Hero over P Lovely 10-0. Everything else seems to be in progress at this time. See if I can get us an update. There's Out West, Walrus, Colby 2D. That should be a really good game. I'm not getting a good screenshot, so I do not see the freeze frame score right now. So we'll see maybe if we can get you in.
I could do some magic.
Raviann's going to do some magic. What else is new? Folks, hand in the chat for your producer today, Raviann. You know, I know this is channel, so he's getting some benefit actually for once, but give the man a hand anyways. He's doing a great job here testing out Roaming's new program. Let's give him a hand for Roaming. We can. So great. So yeah, for those who don't know, Roaming has really dove deep into the hitting calculations recently and has been able to crack the code to visualize each hit as it's being made. There is a new Gecko code for it, so you can't do this normally in the game, and even if you have this Gecko code enabled, it is a separate executable file that does all the calculations, so this does not appear on the competitors' games. So this is just for stream. This is just a stream thing, which is awesome. And here's the match we're talking about. Bases loaded, and it's going to be an out.
Colby grounds out
arm
there. It's tied. Walrus is going to be your Diddy team. Bowser Jr. is going to be your team for Colby.
Awesome. All right. So, 0-0 ball game. Top of the fifth. Walrus, I can confirm, not a surprise to anyone that knows the man. He is just waking up. He woke up and checked in. That was basically his day so far. So, trying to knock off some rust. Colby, a real solid player too. I believe these two matched up recently, maybe in challenge mode or something like that. So I feel like they've had some competitive history recently with Walrus coming out on top. Actually, no, I played Colby then Walrus in challenge mode. That's what I'm thinking of. They might have still played each other recently. But anyways, Para gets on there, and we're just throwing outside balls. Yep. So Dixie, righty sidearm, kind of tougher to throw that intentional walk. You could theoretically, even if you thought it was coming, go for the hit. But we're going to do the 3 outside balls, then hit on the side to get it done. Here comes Diddy. This is Captain Diddy. You've got 3 stars. You can go for it. We are going for it. Does not land it. 1-1 the count. Outside ball, 2-1. Outside again, 3-1. Great patience here by Walrus. Can he line this up? Strike 2. We thought we were going to get inside 1, and we pulled away from the strike. And now over the plate, boomerang ball. Can it get past baby Luigi? And it's down for a base hit. The small character coming into play again. And that will be a base hit. So it is now bases loaded for Bowser Jr. And that is over, base hit. That will be the first run of the ball game. We are turning the corner. We are trying to go. This could be tough. We're not running with Monty here, which I think is a mistake, and that will give PD the win in the rundown. 2-0 ball game now. Walrus leading in this one. Out of stars now, though. Pulls it. Base hit. Base is still going to be loaded now. Can we get a Baby Mario single to drive in 1 or 2? Up the middle, base hit. Baby Mario in center field. Will they send Bowser Jr.? And we're going to hold here. Hold the runner. I believe we have Baby Luigi up next. We do. Can the righty get it done? He's going to grow into a 16-tool player someday. He's not that right now, but can we get 1 tool just going and get it over into the outfield and right at Gregory, and that'll be out number 3. But 3 huge runs from Walrus there gives him a 3-0 lead, and that will allow Colby the chance to respond now. Diddy going to lead this inning off? Ahead in the count, 1-2 now for Walrus. Candy gets the strikeout inside Sour. PD coming onto it, and Diddy not quite able to beat it out. 100 arm there over at shortstop. Huge thing for PD.
All right, well, we will be back in just a moment with your next game, which is going to be Faceman and Hells. Just before we go here, your broadcast today is brought to you by Mario Superstar Baseball Project Rio. Head over to Project Rio online today and go sign up for Rio Web, the place to donate for Project Rio. Also, Dingers and Discourse Podcast, your one-stop shop for everything Mario Superstar Baseball over on youtube.com/Raviannn. Also available on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. And the NBA Cup tomorrow, Monday, 7:30 Eastern on twitch.tv/clutch1908. The top 6 of Mario Baseball head-to-head there. Tune in live. We will see you shortly. We have a game coming up very, very soon. Sorry, I had to cut Hello everyone, we're back here with another game, being Faceman versus Hell's Hero, also known as sits to P in the East 2 Division semi-finals. On the winner's side, Faceman will be your Diddy team, Hell's Hero will be your Junior Fangs team. We're getting started here. I don't know who's home or away, but we'll find that in just a moment here. Looks like we're gonna have a Faceman.
So Hell's Hero wins 10-0 over P Lovely. Faceman beats Matt in a 6-5 nail biter, it looks like. So that is what we're going with. Hell's heavily favored in this one, but we'll see if the Canadian, who I don't know why he's in the East instead of the international bracket. Just kidding. That's because there isn't enough for an international bracket. We'll see if he can get it done and move on to grand finals of this region.
They were taking a quick pause to see if I was ready. So kind.
All right, here we go. First pitch. 2:43 Central Time. I guess 3:43 Eastern would probably be the more useful one since they are in the East region. And we are underway. Maybe Luigi going to get under that one. One away here in the top of first. Diddy Captain right to a jumping Toad. Great play by Toad. Now we get Green Para. Line drive, just foul. Bunting. Can we get over? It is Toad arm, but it is enough. The bunt was too hard at third base, and that'll be 1-2-3. Face getting an excellent start to their game. And now here comes bottom of the first. Greg leading off, slapping Baby Luigi left field. That'll be out number 1. Here comes Petey Piranha, the big menace. Big Al. He hits dingers. Will he get a pitch to hit? Inside, Sour. That was not the pitch to hit. It'll just be a fly ball. Out number 2 here for Faceman. Now we get Diddy up. This is Diddy Captain. 5 stars. 5-star dinging attempt. Nope, we're just going to slap. And that'll be a base hit. Great hit into right field. And now you got 2 away. Bowser Jr. here. Again, 5 stars. You do have a star hit at your disposal if you want it. But I think we'll see if we can just execute. Slap. Pulled. Enough time. Baby Luigi under it. That'll be out number 3. Quiet first inning. Only 1 hit to speak of. Here comes Diddy now for Face. We're going to walk Petey. Hell's Hero. Big Al. Not going to get a chance to hit. Greg. Slap in the left field. Will not get down. So Baby Mario makes the catch. Here comes Captain Bowser Jr. Do we slice? No slice, but we go right. Petey with the diving stop. Folks, I don't know if that's safe for a Bullet Bill to be out there on this field with all these short characters and all of these kids in a Little League World Series, but apparently it's been approved, and Petey's making plays. We got first and second, 2 outs. Monty, Mole, Montavious just hangs up too long, not able to extend the inning. So again, 1 hit. No runs across. Bottom of the second. Here comes Faceman. Outside part of the plate, ball 1. Throws it back over. We make contact. We pull it right to Greg, our shortstop for Hell's Hero. Out number 1. Here comes Baby Luigi. Strike 1. Sour spot. Bowser Jr. comes on. Makes the throw. Out number 2. Mario now. Ball. Outside part of the strike. Just misses the bat. We're sitting back of the box here is Face. I wonder if that's messing with Hell's pitching at all. Has to be a little bit different when we are trying to change the timing at the plate. We got it all full here. 3-2, 2 outs, runners on the move, but there are none, so you're not going to see it. And
Good
Bowser
catch.
Jr. Great sliding
Great catch by Hells. That's what you like to see. What you like to see. Wow, Toad gets to that on the left side. Nice.
Good play to start the inning. Now,
Face
if I'm
knock.
Face, I'm a bit surprised that we went with Toad over Para at third base when you have Para on a corner anyways. Very interesting decision to me, but I'm sure there's some logic to it.
Fast arm, not
Can't
going to get
quite
anything there,
turn
yeah.
two. Even with the really strong arm from PD, just too slow of a ground ball. And a good runner there in Diddy. That'll get down. We are dashless. We got to get this ball in quickly because Diddy has the speed to make the turn. If it wasn't in, we get it in quickly. Second and third. 2 outs. PD at the plate. I was going to say, I bet we see a walk here. This is a big threat for Hells. Bases loaded. Chemmed up Greg. Looks at the first one for a strike. If you feel confident in the grounder star slice, you do have that at your disposal. You got 3 stars here. Slapping away. Strike 2 way outside. And we're going to go boomerang ball. Bunt. Strike 3. Great awareness to go to the star pitch. Super lucky that Diddy is your captain. It only costs 1 star, 1 stamina. And that is a huge way to get out of that bases loaded jam. And now a base hit there from Monty to lead off the inning. And now, after looking like Hells had a chance to do some real damage early in this game, now Face trying to turn the tide.
And that was so smart.
Yeah, really well executed. Really great situational awareness. Usually you don't start thinking about your star pitches as we get 2 star swing and a misses there from Face for out number 1. Usually you don't start thinking about your star pitches till late in the game, but, you know, with expecting that hitting is going to come at more of a premium than normal, doing it earlier in the game in high leverage situations makes a ton of sense. And so to have that awareness and have that state of mind was really impressive.
And this could be all you need for Face, man. You have 2 on, PD at the plate. Jams him, though. Still gets pretty good contact. You can tag Monty from second base there, and that's going to happen. Got runners at the corners, 2 outs. Base hit can score a run. You got Diddy up, your captain here. You're going to go for the slice here, it looks like. And it looks like Hells knows. So this is a very, very tough spot. For both players, you have to execute the hit well. No star. That's going to be a out there. Surprised he didn't go for this slice. I mean, I would have.
Would have been possibly worth it. Get a grounder here. Out number 1. And so currently trading zeros right now. I'll get through base hit. Strike.
Not a really prominent arm back there. Can still get it done, but a lot of faster characters. Ooh, wow, Baby Mario with the cactus slide back to the base.
By making himself safe, gives some chemistry for his pal, Baby Luigi, and the brother gets it done. Bobble, that's going to open up the first run of the game. And Hells executes on a mistake in left field, and that'll do it for this scoreless game. Now is 1-2.
Slices that one on the pop there. Got too lucky there, and that's going to be the out to finalize it there. Very unfortunate for Face, man. You get a bobble. That's how you score. That's how your opponent scores the first run of the game. You just gotta take that, throw it out. You say, hey, it's only a 1-run game. It's very close here with a top-level player like Hells. You know, if you keep your fight going as well as you are, I'd say you can continue to get something going here. As a Toad one barely gets caught by Baby Mario. So you just gotta get some nice slaps going. You have 2 okay slap hitters here with Baby Luigi, Baby Mario. If you get these 2 on here, you get yourself in a bases load situation. You just have more pressure for Hells. You keep applying that pressure, you're gonna get something going there. So a ball dash bunt here.
Yeah, exactly that. I'm sure being only down 1 here in the 4th is a lot better position than you could have expected playing such a top-level player. And so just trying to find a way to scrap for one opportunity, one shot might be the difference right now. Baby Mario swings at the outside pitch, just can't quite make contact. 1 and 2. Outside ball, 2-2. Inside, 3 and 2.
Very good at bat here for Faceman. And comes up on top, sending Bowser Jr. And that's going to be the run. Very aggressive base running there.
Great aggressive base running, knowing that the arms are not super strong here. And so now tie game 1-1. Baby Mario coming through in the clutch, maybe showing what he will be capable of one day.
Monty Sour contact, yeah.
Go off the mound in a weird direction, but that does not lead to anything. 1 run apiece, 5 hits apiece, going to the top of the 5th. Stars are just about even, and now they'll be exactly even, 3 apiece. Runner on first.
Looks like we're going to get a fielding change here. We're going to get P back at second base. And a steal happens.
Interesting.
Yeah, the faster arm is at
got the
was
quick
there.
Diddy, and yeah, very interesting to do the switch there right there.
Was a
star hit, base hit.
Very questionable choice there, as that steal basically allows the run to score there off that star hit by a green para.
As we get the Walk Here Sports Center update across the league. Matt Greed takes game 1 6-4 over Varpa. And Cami beats Heckeroni 6-1. So it'll be Remke Cami in winner semis on East 1 group. And it'll be Macri and Mori in the Central region. Strike 1 here on the outside. Bowser Jr. swinging through. We got a huge threat here. Going for the killer ball. PD pops it up. You could do some shenanigans here. We're going to let it drop. And only get 1 out. If you're going to let it drop, you got to know that the first place you got to go is the lead runner at home, I think. Got a guarantee and
Lucky
the buy
there.
check. And we defend it with Bowser Jr. That's a huge defense. I'm going to have to look up the probabilities on that because that's either a 2 or 3 on a 4.
So to go back to what happened earlier on that pop-up on the jammed hit, that's a nice quick throw by PD to end the inning there. Way to get out of that situation. You're going to want to go 4-1 on that one, at least get the force at home. As you are in the middle of the infield, you should be able to get that out super easy. And then go to 1, that's your next best choice, or 3, just depending on the corner bases there. Hop up down for a base hit. Krasny, tell Walrus if he has to play his game whenever his game's ready. If he doesn't, he gets DQ'd. If he wanted to make breakfast, he should have made it before the tournament.
So anyways, to get a confirmation, that was a 4-on-2 body check, which means it is 50% chance of success. So the fact that was literally a coin flip at the plate for run number 4. So that was a huge thing in favor of Face. And now they have bases loaded, nobody out, moving some fielders, trying to get a better arm at cutoff to try and limit some damage as this ball gets in the outfield. Got 2 stars to try and get the banana off. We're swinging strike 1. Looking strike 2. Biggest at bat of the game here. We're holding bunt. I don't know what that means. We'll actually bunt. Ball 1, 1 and 2.
I think he's trying to get a visible sense of his bat length.
2 and 2. We're gonna get jammed.
It's down.
Baby Mario can't make the play. And we're gonna have some base running issues here. We're just gonna send and take the out at home. Honestly, unless you're confident about your rundowns, it's probably the best situation because you keep second and third then. Only 1 out. Bowser Jr. up here. anything in the outfield scores 1, if not 2. This could be a huge part of the game. We're going to use fielder swap number 2 to put PD on the cutoff side if this ball goes into right field. And so let's see if it can get down. Let's see if it pays off. You could always try and pull it with Bowser Jr. It's not as effective, but it can get down. Strike number 1, 2-1. Sour spot. Bowser Jr. out on it, under it. Out number 2. Great job tracking back. Now Toad here. Big at bat. Can we get it down? Strike on the outside part of the plate. Ball. Way outside. Big at bat. Strike 2. Late swing as the ball breaks away. 1-2. Evens the count. 2-2. Can't quite bring it back over. Great patience. 3-2. Runners in motion.
Caught.
PD makes a diving stop to rob at least a run, if not 2. What a play there by PD Piranha.
That ball gets down. You have the lead. That's very unfortunate.
And now Baby Luigi makes a base hit there. Strike number 2. And Para can't make the catch. 0-2. Strike 3, outside part of the plate. Out number 1. Here comes Diddy, non-captain Diddy, and leans. Takes the walk to first base. And Toad jumping catch. Big play, double play out of the inning. Face tries now to come back here. Another opportunity to cut this lead down. And Baby Luigi gets it just over the shortstop. Bowser Jr. Going to see a lot of those today. Remember, short characters, so those little line drives that you might be able to jump for with other good middle infielders can't do it here. Fielder swap number 1. We are going to get an arm behind the plate. We are going to try and limit the running game. Got 3 fast batters coming up, and Baby Mario up the middle. Base hit. Safe at second, Baby Luigi. Now you got first and second threatening here with nobody away. Monty Mole. Moonball. Montavious. Mr. Slaps. Can he slap one down? Slap on the middle. Base hit. And we are going to send Baby Luigi. There could be no play at the plate. And say this ball game is tied. 3-3. Faceman with the huge up the middle base hit. And no arms around to be seen. And so Baby Luigi scores easily from second base. Green Paratroopa. No stars. Try and lean. Doesn't get it. Strike 1. Ball. Outside part of the plate. And pulled. And Bowser Jr. Great diving catch. We were running the runners back. They noticed that was going to be a catch. So only 1 out there. Gregory. Can he get it done? Got 2 on. Trying to get a big situation up here for PD Piranha. Big Al. He hits dingers. Will he get a chance to do it with a lot of runners on base? Pulled. Bowser Jr. 4, 6, 3. Double play. And that will end the inning. Big double play there by Hell's Hero to get out of the jam. And now we got PD Piranha up here, but he will be walked as the leadoff batter. And now you see fielder swapping here. Face trying to put Bowser Jr. behind the plate, even though it is PD on first, so not really worried about the running game, but that's what we're deciding to do. Slap, base hit through the shortstop third base gap. And that will give you to Bowser Jr. No stars. He is your captain, but no stars doesn't matter. Slap into right field. That'll hang up there. And we're not going to try and send PD. PD was set up as the cutoff man, so PD could have thrown PD out pretty easily with a good relay. And that'll get just foul. Para can't quite make the play, but the ball can't stay fair either. And Para, big jump, big play. Out number 3. Hells has to sit down now. And we see PD. Do we go after PD? Hell says, yes, please. Give me some PD action. I can get it out. Can he actually get it? Strike brings it back over the plate. Inside. We could have got it with a lean, but we back away. 2-1. And we lane in there, stay in there, take one for the team. And so we got none away, PD on first. Captain Diddy. No stars again, though, so this is not an opportunity. Are we going to use some Walu tech? Now we're slapping again. 1-2 the count. Brings it back over. Strike 3. Caught looking. And that'll be out number 1. Bowser Jr. up now. Sour spot. We're going to catch it. PD back to first. And now you got Toad up 2 away. See if you can start a 2-out rally. It all hurts after 2. And a base hit up the middle. Great placement. And that'll be first and second now with Baby Luigi up. Need a solid hit here to score. No good caught off throws. Oh, I think we're going to start moving PD. No. I think we're moving PD around. Put him at short. I very much agree. So this is going to take a real solid hit. Possibly even pulling it or putting it into center field in order for PD to score. Otherwise, you're going station to station here. Ball on the outside. Charge pitch. Sour. PD under it. Makes the grab. And we will stay tied. 3-3. Hits 11 aside. 12 aside. It's knotted up here, folks. We got a three-way conclusion here in the East 2 Regional Semifinals. And that is out number 1. Winner of this game gets to await the winner of loser's bracket and gets 2 shots to advance to Williamsport. I actually don't know where we're going to say the final place is here. So I'm just going to say Williamsport. Ball. Baby Luigi in there. Not a strong enough arm. Behind the plate. Ball 2 on the outside. Hell's trying to threaten. Strike there on Toad. And we do it again. Popped into right field. Under it. Base hit. Sorry. Out number 2. I don't know why I said base hit. Solo calming, people. Sometimes you just start saying. Ball on the outside. Tied up. 1-1. Strike. 1-2. And strike 3. Swinging at trash on the outside part of the plate. And that'll sit Hells down. Now it is 12 hits aside. Even. Steven into the bottom of the 8th. Let's see if Face can win a star chance here. Otherwise, it's 2 stars for Hells. That'd be a lot to work with in the top of his 9th inning. Mario very patient. 2-1. Slap into right field. Base hit. Baby Mario corrals it. Gets it in. Only 1. PD's at shortstop right now, so you could see some stealing action. And Hells is going to notice that. And as I say that, we're putting PD back behind the plate. Here we go. Oh, perfect. Base hit. We don't get para there. We're sending. And sending them back. Big turn at first and second by Monty and Baby Mario. But we will go back. 1 star in the tank. Do we use it here with Green Parrot? That would not have been a hit. So good to not go for it there. Ball tied. 1-1 count. Outside star swing. Can't reach it. 1-2 the count. Just an outside ball, 2-2. But we see a bunt here. I know we're just kind of lining it up, but I wouldn't blame Face for going for one there, but they do not. They swing through it. 1 away. Craig up at the plate. Ball 1. Slapped. Base hit. Para can't make the play, but the runners had to hold to make sure it got through the infield, so only 1 base, station to station. But PD up here, bases loaded. Do you give him a pitch? Do you not? Will Big Al hit dingers? We're doing some fielder swapping.
This is like a super big moment here for Face, man. Like, this is going to change the whole course of the game.
This is probably the ball game. 1 homer probably does it. Strike on the outside part of the plate.
Deep drive.
Popped up.
Off the wall, scoring 2.
Baby Mario not with the speed or the height to get there to make a jump at that fly ball off the wall. And so 2-run score. Big hit there for Faceman. And 5-3 leading. Now we're going to bunt. Ball dash to get the 1. Not quick enough to get the 2nd. It was a slow enough bunt. And so now 6-3, 2 away. Slap into right field. That's going to get 1 more in. And now Petey didn't hit the grand slam, but all 4 of those runs came in. 7-3 ball game, and Face looking in an extremely comfortable position here going into the 9th inning. Toad, slap, base hit. First and 2nd now can still add more insurance. You can't have enough insurance against this guy, Hell's Hero, let me tell you. But trying to get a little more breathing room. Sour spot. Koopa, under it. Out number 3. 3 outs to go. Hells needs to answer with 4 in the top of the 9th. Green Para leading it off. Star chance here. Star hit in the chamber. Base hit.
Automatic.
Do we go for 2? It's the Star back. PD up.
Goes for that by pitch here. Now you have 2 on here, no outs. Chem Link at 2nd. No charge is going to happen here. He's going to go for a slap on the opposite side of the field. Gets it. It's executed. Easy catch, though. Looks like Baby Mario gets there. It's 1 out here. Still have a threat here. Can you go for the Captain Star, I guess, here, maybe? That's your best bet.
Still need 4. I'd save that Star for later on, honestly. But we're going for it here. It's not a bad idea. It keeps the inning going. Baby Luigi, little league play there. Not able to get the ball rolling by him. And so that'll score a run, 2nd and 3rd. Huge opportunity here to get the inning continued with Baby Mario. Base hit here, scores another. Up. Baby Luigi, under it. 2 away. 1 out away from going to Williams for the chance to be 1 win away from going to Williamsport. And it's fouled off. Faceman trying to pull off the upset. Strike 2. 0-2. This could be the game. Grounder. Greg makes the play in the hole, but it'll be a base hit. Infield single makes it 7-5. Hell's Hero not done yet. Baby Luigi up. Outside. Ball 1. Strike over the middle. Strike 2. 1-2. 1 strike away again. Sour spot. Can we run it out? Cam to first. Gets it done. Beat him by 2 whole steps. And that's the game. Faceman completes the come from behind. Great victory. Wow, what a game.
We're going to get those predictions up for the winner side. And it looks like everyone was voting for Hells there. 4K points won for none other than Heckaron. Nice job. That's the bet of the century.
What a great win there for Face. That will set them up nicely. Probably going to have to see Hells again, but now you have 2 shots. You just need to win 1 more time. You get 2 shots to do it. What an advantage there for Face. It'll be the long known nemesis, Matt and Hell's Hero, facing off on loser side in East.
And we're going to get that game
around.
next.
Walrus, Colby 2D. Walrus wins 12-5. Varpa, Stuffed Flatbread. Stuffed Flatbread out of the tournament. Upset by the 4 seed in the Central region. Varpa awaits the loser of Macri and Mori. Otherwise, Matt beat P Lovely 5-3. I hear we're getting that Hell's Matt game next. Remke beat Cammy 18-0. So now Benny OK beat Hackaroni. So Cammy, Benny OK playing loser side for the right to play Remke. And now we got another game up here.
This one's Crazy Walrus 8-1 in the 4th.
I don't want to be presumptuous, but I'm assuming that we have a Krasi up 8-1.
Yeah, I said that.
Oh, I just heard 8-1.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. You're so great. You probably did say it. As long as the viewers know, that's all that matters.
Well,
maybe Luigi on the bump. This is interesting.
We're gonna take a break here.
Ravian.
Yeah.
Before we take that break, we have Dissy.
I do see it.
You can cross that off your Little League bingo card if you have one at home.
Well, like the usual, this tournament is sponsored by MSSB Project Rio. Go to projectrio.online for all your Project Rio needs. Sign up for Rio Web on their Patreon. Help support the developers that make the game the way it is. You can also go and support the Dingers Discourse podcast, the only Mario Baseball podcast out right now, the best one, also hosted with me, Clutch, and a bunch of other people on the server. Go watch that on youtube.com/Raviannn, also on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. And also tune into the NBA Cup tomorrow, Monday, 7:30 p.m. EST on Clutch's Twitch, twitch.tv/Clutch1908. We will see you in just a second for the next game.
Hello everyone, we are having Matt play Hell's Hero. Hell's Hero, the defending champ, losing to Faceman. So, yeah, that's a pretty big upset. Hell's here, I guess he probably won coin flip and decided to go Diddy captain, or Matt maybe wanted BJ captain, probably not. But, I mean, we have these set characters, both players opting to go with Paratroopa for their last pick. And Other than that, it's really a lot of personal preference where you want to put players in the field, where you think you can hide some of the worst fielders and some of the worst arms. I see Matt leading things off here. I'm sorry. Wait, let me confirm this. Hell's Hero is leading things off as the Diddy team up to bat with a Toad single. Gonna get over Monty in the infield. See, that's one of the choices that comes into play. Putting Monty there at second base, not as fast as maybe putting Baby Mario. I've been playing a lot of Baby Mario first base, and it's been working out pretty well. So maybe putting a faster character at second base makes that play. But Diddy star hit, just not timed well enough. Oh, and that Paratroopa lined down the third base line there. Gonna put runners on 2 runners in scoring position here. Quick start for Matt. Probably gonna see a PD walk.
Big opportunity. I'm for Hells.
Oh my gosh, I keep saying for Matt. This is Hell's batting. My bad to everyone. Gonna get the sac fly from Green Koopa. BJ hit through the gap again. Monty Mole not able to get over there and make that play. And Hells said he's real comfortable with Baby Mario's lap hit, so let's see what he can do here. Just an absolute beauty of a hit.
Definitely putting on the pressure early here with 2 outs. See if Hells can keep it going.
Again, keeping the chain moving, just getting the singles, but getting a run every time he gets that single. And see if he can keep it up. This will be a close play, but Matt's got the chem across the infield to get that out. 3 runs, 5 hits for Hells. Start off the first inning. Hells starting things off with a strikeout there. Big decision whether to walk or pitch. It is a star chance. And Hells is going to pitch and gets a low trad from PD. Unfortunate there for Matt, but he does get that single. And now he has 5 stars for his captain, BJ. Let's see if he uses one. Gonna get it through the infield, and that's not gonna push back Baby Luigi at all. I'm not really sure when the pushback effect happens or when it doesn't. I know it can still happen even after a bounce, but other than that, I'm not sure when it does actually take effect.
I was gonna talk about Matt. We've seen, I don't know, you've seen in your games that have been on stream, but we've seen most people trying to walk PD, but Hells is one of the players that's been going right after PD, and so a bit of luck there to not get a homer, but for the most part, he's been pretty successful.
Yeah, in my last game versus Mori, he pitched to PD 3 instances. He was in a bit of a tough spot, 2 or no outs with runners on base, so walking might not be the best choice, but PD ended up the game with 7 RBIs or something crazy like that. Matt gonna get perfect contact there, load the bases up here. Returning some of that pressure that Hells would put on Matt in the top of the first inning here. And another beautiful Baby Mario hit. And we're sending BJ. We could get body check. No. Hells is going to throw to third base, and Green Koopa slides in safe. That's a 2 RBI single from Matt there with Baby Mario. Some great base running and taking advantage of some of those weaker arms that you do see here in Little League.
Yeah, it's been a story all day with the ability to take extra bases and go for runs that normally you wouldn't try with either strong arms in the middle infield or laser, but because that doesn't really exist unless you're moving PD around. We've seen PD get moved around a ton to try and combat that. We're seeing some extra runs that aren't normally scored and a lot of extra bases taken.
Baby Luigi, though, gonna go down on his strikes. Matt comes back with 2 runs of his own, unable to get that third runner across from third base, but puts it back into a 1-run game here. Hell's starting things off, 2 runners on already. Moving into the top of his lineup with a lot of stars. This could be a big inning.
Yeah, started with 4. We've already burned 1 star, but that'll get through. Big base hit there to keep the line moving. You still got 2 to work with here as you get into the heart of your line.
And again, you see another play Monty's not making. You gotta think maybe it comes down to a couple more plays. Matt might be moving Monty off second base. We will see. That chem from second to first, or from shortstop to first base, gonna result in the double play. A run does score, but you obviously take that double play when you're in this kind of situation. I feel like it would, especially when you have the ball hit to Monty like that. Monty might not be able to make that throw home with that weak arm. And BJ's just going to sneak one down the line. Such a nasty hit. And this should be a triple because of that missed dive, because of these weak arms. Monty going to try and chase him down, but not going to be able to.
That's huge. You not only get the run in, but now you got to chase the thread in again, but right to Paratroopa, and that'll end the top of the second.
Something I'm really surprised to see is Paratroopa playing first base. I'm not 100% sure who Matt has on third base, but from my point of view, like Paratroop is clearly like the best third baseman on this team. A little bit curious as to why that decision. We've seen the chem come into effect, shortstop to third base, so I guess that Matt valued that chem over putting Paratroopa at third base.
That is probably true, although I think you could find a way to sneak someone else at shortstop and get away with it. But we've seen Paratroopa over at first for other players too, so he is not the only one with this mindset.
Now I'm wondering who Hells has at catcher, because you probably could steal here. If it's not a solid arm. Is it Paratroopa?
Oh, I was gonna make the comment that Paratroopa is probably a faster runner than people think. 70 speed or 60 speed? 60
I'm
speed,
not
just
sure.
like
And we
Milky,
saw
right?
Bowser Jr. is behind the plate here.
So decent arm, but you might have been able to run there because Diddy's got the slow wind.
BJ has a throwing arm of 50, and Green Para has a speed of 60. So I think that's definitely a stolen base. I think Luigi's a 60 speed, and you can definitely steal bases with Luigi with non-optimal pitchers and catchers.
Gonna get down, and we don't throw it a second. You might have had an out there if you're able to get the right stick and foot, but it had to be quick, so I'm sure it was not.
We slice the Falcon pop attempt, sends it extremely deep, almost to the warning track there in center field, but just going to end up as a sac fly, move Baby Luigi over to third base. We might see a bunt here or a star hit. I realized Diddy's the captain there as the pitch was coming, and we're not going to be tagging up either. That's a mistake, I think. I think you can get that Baby Luigi tag up with that 8 speed. Gonna burn another star to bring Baby Luigi home, though, so not as big of a deal. We're gonna see a tired Diddy as well on the mound. Second and third, 2 outs here.
And when you're already up 4 runs and you got confidence in the hitters coming up behind, there's no reason to force the issue. And Hell shows that he didn't have to get the sun there, but I do agree that you probably could have had a safe shot at home. Okay.
Gonna walk PD, makes sense. No real reason, 2 outs with the base open. PD gonna make a play there. Big jumping catch on third base, gonna prevent any other runs from scoring. Even with that small hitbox, able to get that ball. I gotta say, I love these overlays. We have the hit tracker there in the bottom of the right, the strike zone. Big shout out to Roaming and Ravian for getting it implemented so quickly after Roaming released this. Matt potentially putting on a rally here. He's got Baby Mario up, who last at bat had that 2 RBI single. Matt doesn't send his runners back in time. Green Coop able to get that ball and get it over to second base, turn a double play, and end the potential threat that Matt had going that inning.
Yeah, simple story of this game so far. House has gotten the runners in from scoring position. Matt has. So that's why he's cruising right now. That could change with the change in fortunes for each player, but gotta expect that House is probably going to continue his march towards a rematch with Face, with the way everything is looking right now.
There you see Matt taking advantage. Wait, sorry, Hell Zero taking advantage of the bad catcher.
Almost would have been better to not steal, though. I don't know if PD makes that play to first. Probably, but that's shot. The second is different than across the nine.
Big for Hells to get a star back there, replenish the gauge, especially with Diddy captain. That 1 star could be huge.
Now, I said this in the pre-show, Matt, and I don't know what your experience has been so far, but I felt like Diddy was going to be the better captain star, but people have been really executing with the Bowser Jr. star with the more open field because of less good fielders. Do you think the captains are more even than people probably expected going into this tournament?
Definitely. I've played last year. We played a couple games, and I feel like they're very evenly balanced. I know people are probably going to prefer Diddy because they've had more experience with Diddy, but the Bowser Jr. star hit, it can be good. It's definitely a worse version of the Mario Fireball, but if it doesn't get dove upon in the infield, it's most likely not going to double play. And then if it gets the outfield, if it gets caught in the outfield, that's going to have pushback. If it doesn't get caught in the outfield, then you've got an RBI potential because of that pushback effect. So for that reason, and then the Diddy star hit as well, it hangs up in the air a lot more. You have a lot of faster outfielders here with the speed characters most likely taking up those outfield slots, as we see a missed Baby Mario ball there. Toad going to round to third base. So I think these are a lot more even captains than people think going in. And it's one of the reasons that I like the Little League format. You get to see Bowser Jr. get his star hit used. You'll never see that in a ranked game. But Hell's bunting in a run there. 8-2 lead now.
And if it wasn't PD at third, I think that's a bunt for a base hit, too.
Yeah, these speed characters definitely have... You have a lot of faster characters than normally. You have the babies who are fast. Some other characters like that. So if you have those weak arms on the corners, you can definitely take advantage of that if you get a good enough bunt.
And so, because the only really like strong arms are Green Para if you select Green Para as your flex character, Petey, and then Diddy's got a good arm, but you probably got Diddy on the mound. So there's really only a couple of really solid arms. And then Bowser Jr. 50 arm is acceptable, and there's a couple other 50 arm characters. But then you start going lower than that even.
Yeah. You see a lot of that come up. And there you saw the Bowser Jr. star hit. It went straight up the middle. I don't think it was a slice. I think it just good timing. And then it had the pushback effect on Toad, and it turned Petey getting from second base to Petey to third base. And Toad's going to be able to bring Petey in there. No out still for Matt. Could be a big inning. Oh, that is a nasty catch from Koopa there with the sliding catch. That's one thing you might take into consideration when you're placing your fielders. Koopa does have that sliding catch, and I think it saved got the out there and turned a double play. I don't know if any other player on this field makes that play.
Bowser Jr. has sliding catch too, but I don't know what their difference in sliding radius to begin with. So you might be right there. Actually, yeah, Bowser Jr. has a 1.8 dive radius, and Koopa Troopa has 1.42 dive range. So, Koopa making that play, and maybe Bowser Jr., but that might be it for these characters today. BJ doesn't have sliding catch.
Yeah, I didn't think he did.
Oh,
he has body check
I always think that it's sliding catch instead of body check.
But he does. He has one
know.
more, doesn't he? What's the other one?
Wall jump.
Right.
I always thought of Bowser Jr. as a worse version of Mario with sliding catch and wall jump. So that is why. I don't know why I had that imagination, but that is what I thought. So thank you for the corrections.
That one's just going to go just foul for Hells. Looking to bring Bowser Jr. across here with a hit. Goes with the hit and run. Baby Mario going to be still stuck on second base, but able to push that run across, make it a 9-3 game here in the top of the sixth. Monty with a hit to basically the same location. Bases are loaded here. For Red Toad, you do have that star hit if Hells wants to try it out, or he just wants to go for slap.
I honestly, we've looked at it. Toad is one of the harder characters to execute Falcon Pop with, not just like the feeling of it, but like mathematically one of the harder characters to execute with. I think the threat of Falcon Pop might be more dangerous than actually using.
And you see Hells pushing that second runner across there, a 2 RBI single for Red Toad. Chooses not to use the Falcon Pop, so now you can see he's not gonna Diddy Star either. That's interesting. I would have expected it there.
It would have been to go for the kill shot, but now in case Matt makes a chance, it makes a run at it at any point, now you got the opportunity to have that star in case it gets. Or maybe a character you're more comfortable using your stars with. Like you said, Diddy is more common than Bowser Jr., but it's still a tough star to work with. So you can save it for like Green Para later on. Because we've seen that star be just about automatic for Hells.
See Matt miss that first star attempt to see if he keeps trying for it. Hell's trying to work that outside, potentially get Matt to waste some more. Oh, and Petey with that incredible strong arm going to send Monty back to the dugout there. We haven't commented really on it yet. What do you think of Matt's choice of going with Monty Mole pitcher? Not one of the stronger pitchers, in my opinion. What are your thoughts?
Well, I think we're memeing because we got down big early, and it's just like, well, either I get something going or I don't, and then people are like, ha 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 ha, Monty pitcher. Like, guys literally popping out of the ground. So like, it's just fun to see. So yeah, we'll go with. I don't think that was a strategic decision. I think it was just, who do I want to throw on the mound? I really don't have many good choices, period, because there's not really a lot of great backup pitchers other than like Para, but then you really hurt your defense for a lot of innings. And so I think just kind of seeing if you can get something going with Monty, not a terrible idea.
Being in a be jam there, fly out. 2 outs down here from Matt. See Hells pick up another star. Lead things off with a BJ single. This inning might be the final one if Hells can put up 2 runs here and put Matt into mercy territory. Going for a steal. Green Koopa not going to be able to make that play. There's going to be a close play at second, but BJ able to sneak in. Hells had sent BJ back, thinking Green Koopa with the sliding catch would have made that play. And now we're going to see Matt go for the out at third base. That's good move there. Get the lead runner. Would have been close across the diamond, even with that chemistry.
Monty's arm gets it done. Kind of surprised. But now you got one hit could end it.
Yeah, you get a good enough hit here. Just like that. That's going to bring in 2 runs.
And Matt is in danger mode. Uh-oh. Got to score a run in the bottom of the inning.
See Hells going for the star hits now. It's the 8th inning. Just bring as many runners across as you can since you are putting in mercy territory. But 2 balls sent foul. Probably frame 9s, frame 8s.
Two frame 3s. Because those were
frame 3, right. My bad.
It's okay, folks. Matt and I are some of the people that do the most looking at frame data, and we still confuse which is which.
I blame the game devs for making it backwards.
I honestly agree. See, because I thought it was the same way of like, yeah, it should be like, when can you make contact with the ball? And it's like, no, it's how many frames it took your bat to make contact with the ball. I'm like, that makes no sense. Anyways, low tragedy.
I've also gotten to the point where, like, at this point, I don't know which one it is. Like, I always think, oh, it's later in the thing. I'm like, oh, wait, is that wrong? And I get it. I just flip it back because I think I'm wrong, even though I have it right. It's just a mess.
Yeah.
2 down here. Matt's going to... Oh, Baby Luigi with the bobble, but still able to recover. Matt's going to need to put up a run with 2 outs if he wants to stay in this game and force a 9th inning.
Gregory gets it on.
Greg at second base, going to make the sliding catch. End this game. Hells Hero ends it with a mercy 13-3. Defending champ moves on to the regional finals. Will face Faceman in a rematch of Hells' loss here in this region. Going to be a great game. This one, not as competitive. Matt went with Monty Mole pitcher on the mound after Diddy got tired in a 7-2 game. And didn't really work out, I'd say. But that's just how it goes sometimes, especially playing Hells Hero. Thanks to both of these players for participating. You see Matt there, 12 hits, but only 3 runs to show for it, while Hells Hero, 24 hits and 13 runs. So Hell's a lot more efficient there with his hits, getting runs across when he got those hits.
Yeah, and we kind of talked about it. It felt like both players early on had the opportunity to get the runs in, and it was just Hells converted and Matt did not. And so that's kind of why it took a while for that game to end, but at the end of the day, Hell's got the runs he needed, and Matt did not, and so unfortunately, he will be walking home today.
So next game on stream, we're doing a live looking at a different game, but the next one that will be streamed is me versus Maury. So I'm gonna go hop in that game. I will not be on commentary for that, but hoping to have a fun one there. Thanks for having me. I know it's my tournament, but thanks for hosting this, Ravian, and great job so far.
All right, we're going to be heading to break, but before we go to break, we have to thank our sponsors of the stream today, Mario Superstar Baseball Project Rio. Head to projectrio.online and sign up for the Patreon to give exclusive access into the new Rio updates, as well as supporting the developers for making the game the way that it is. Also want to thank our sponsor, the Dingers and Discourse podcast, the only Mario Baseball podcast out right now and the best one on the market. Find anything you need to know about Mario Baseball there on youtube.com/Raviannn, also on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Thank you to the NBA Cup for sponsoring this podcast. That's going to be tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time on twitch.tv/clutch1908. We'll be back with the next game soon here on twitch.tv/Raviannn.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We got Matt Gree and Maury here in the Central Division. I believe this is winners finals, or is it just flat out finals?
It's Central's finals.
Finals, yes. This is my region. Maury took me out round one, then I lost to Varpa in losers, so Maury looked really good with the off-meta characters like Koopa and the babies, so we'll see how it goes with him this game.
So Maury's going to be the home team today.
Did Matt first pick Diddy captain?
I believe so. captains are correct. I'll put some predictions up if people want to do them.
Oh yeah. Now that I'm finally back in chat, I can participate.
What are the rules here, Super Striker? So there's like 12 players of the shortest characters in the game, and you basically have to play with those people. It's a different type of bracket. If you want the actual rules type bracket, I don't know all of them by memory, so I'm sorry for being a bad streamer.
I can pull up the rule set real quick. I got it. Right here. Essentially, it's just stars off, and then 9 innings, Mario Stadium, short characters. Each team has 8 predetermined characters, and then you get to pick between Dixie, Green Parrot, or Red Koopa for your 9th character. Other than that, it's just pretty much normal baseball.
Petey is technically a small character, Super. With the height, it's crazy.
Yeah, with the data mine we have, it was shown that his height is really small for some reason. Can't imagine how busted he would be if his hitbox actually matched the flower.
Oh my god, he'd be like the best corner baseman ever.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a slice by Matt Green. It started off early. That's in the gap. Baby Mario cuts it off with a die that stops Petey from advancing to home.
Otto'll find the gap right there.
Oh, bobble. That's going to score 2 off that.
Killer bobbly.
So unfortunate for Mori. Put that in the unlucky compilation.
Oh, yeah.
That's 2 runs to start it off early. Can't get the out at second there. It's going to go and get the out at 1. So 2-away runner on second here.
Yeah, I like going just for the straight out just to get the second out of the inning. I think that's the right call there.
Let's see how Matt's slap is with Baby Mario. Yeah. So 1-2 count early. Pitch on the outside and tries to go inside. Wasn't ready for that one. Yeah. So 2's on the board here for Matt. 2-0 your score in the bottom of the first. Mori up here with Toad. Starting off with 4 stars. Looking for a slap hit. Gets it right over to Monty Moldo. It's a catch for out number 1. Pop fly right side, Mario. Baby Mario, in fact, makes that grab. 2 away for Peter. How is your Peter going in this tournament? People been walking him a lot in the games you've seen?
Yeah, the games I played, yeah, I got walked a lot with Petey, which to be expected. No one else is really going to consistently hit dingers. So it makes sense. Limit all the damage you can.
And another slice.
That's beautiful. Get Petey to third there.
That was a frame too. I'm pulled up on my pie chart window thing that Roaming made. Shout out to Roaming.
Roaming goated.
One count. Jammed right to Baby Mario. That's an out.
I like what I'm seeing out of Baby Mario's second base here. I never faced it, but it's kind of working for him so far.
Matt Gree said on the last game he liked Baby Mario on the right side of the infield. It's been working out for him pretty well. The whole point of this tournament is really to figure out how you're going to use these smaller characters, some of the weaker characters, put them in the positions they actually work the best in and won't hurt your defense. And then also strive on the offense as well.
Mm-hmm.
The ball barely goes foul.
That'll get out.
Slap hit.
Beautiful slap.
It's down. Base hit for Matt. A star goes his way. 4-3 is your star gauge score. Matt leading on that one.
Mr. Slaps. Getting it done.
The moon ball. Now you got Bowser Jr. here up.
Hey, will we see slap or a star hit here?
Goes for the star. It's going to be in the hole.
Oh, that's going to work.
Let's it bounce twice so you get rid of that that effect, the pullback effect there. So runners on the corners here. with 1 out, double play prone still. Do you go for the steal here? Not going to. He's pitching to Petey. As the captain next is Diddy. Inside strike. Hasn't swung at one yet.
The Petey here, honestly.
Well, we have a full count. Let's see what more he throws. Was first strike.
Oh, gets a sour contact. That's great for
Can
Maury.
Monty tag though? Monty's coming home from third. The throw relay is not in time. Barely sneaks in. That's frame perfect in my opinion. Getting that tag off. Let's go for a replay on that one. This ball is gonna pull in fair.
Matt Green
That
showing
scores
you
Bowser
why he's
Jr.
one of the best base runners in the server.
Can't agree on that one. I have no idea, C's. I can't let you know. That would be something you'd have to look up if you go into projectrio.online and go to the data mine sheet and find that answer out yourself.
That's an unlucky slap there. Oh, no.
I don't think Matt's going to advance on that one for the fielder select. That's just a homie rule.
Oh, yeah. Gonna send Diddy home here. That's in. That's another run in. See if Baby Mario can get it done here. A beautiful push slap. We'd love to see it for Baby Mario. I also like the chem setup for Baby Luigi with the slap. Really helps the contact zones with his slap. I feel like he gets jammed really easily. We'll see it here. See if it comes into play.
Also, any knowledge of the other regions, how they are, like the scores, or this game seems pretty one-sided. 7-0 in the second, and this should end the inning there. Maury finally gets out of that 5 spot.
Chem did not help Baby Luigi there. He still got jammed. Unfortunate.
That can be found right here in the black yacht. Baby Mario for Maury, lines it, turns 2. Monty Mole.
Play. Completely getting rid of any possible momentum that one single can give you. Just so demoralizing.
Little Sports Center update. Remke is the first person moving on to the Williamsport bracket, the finals bracket, beating Cammy 10-0. It looks like to be a mercy in that one. We're still waiting on Walrus and Biotech to finish their game so Krasy can play. And then we have the Maury and Macri game live right now.
Beautiful pitch, right on the edge of Monty Mole's hitbox too. That's a beautiful
down.
slap. Yeah, that might be double bases. Yep, will be.
Nice one-out double for Bowser Jr. Gives PD a chance to score some more runs for Matt Gree here and gave him a nice meatball down the center of the plate. That's going to be a 1-1 count after that ball on the left side of the plate and a nice curve to get strike number 2, the 1-2 count here. Is curved in again, strike number 3. PD's not swinging for Matt. You got to use that bat if you want to hit one out there, and just caught looking and caught with a star swing and a miss there.
Got to get the metaphorical bat off your shoulders there. Great pitching from Maury, though. Understanding that Matt was going to take pitches.
The star gone. That's down. Baby Mario, the small hitbox not going to work out for him. That's another run. Technically 2 stars for that run, as you did whiff on one of them. But Petey's going to end the inning there. Nothing else happens. 1 run in the top of the third. 8-0 your score here. We're heading to the bottom of the third. Maury leading off with Monty Mole into Toad. You have 4 stars to work with here. You just need to get something going here. If you have a star hitter, use that star, make something happen. You got to make your opponent make plays. That's how you play baseball, and hitting the ball is the first step. Hitting it well is the second.
I agree in not trying to Falcon Pop here with Toad. I know he's potential Falcon Pop, but his slap is just way too consistent.
It's way too
more
consistent. It's hard to hit that Falcon Pop on his bat. And a line drive
There's a
star
grounder
swing.
star. He'll beat it out to first though.
That
Some
not
noodle arms
yeah
in the
that
infield.
penis throw by Baby Mario there.
Indeed.
And a
Walking
hit by
Petey here.
pitch.
I like that call. Opens the door up for some star swings from Bowser Jr. here though.
Yeah, this is an automatic star swing here. And the bobble.
Oh,
That stunned Baby Luigi?
What?
Baby Luigi got stunned in right field. Let's get a replay on that one. I really want to see what happened there. It just frame locked him, and that's another bobble.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
Wow, this is unfortunate. The Mori luck passed on to Matt like a chalice. Or like the torch in the Olympics. It just passed over to Matt Gree. 2 bobbles in a row.
Oh, it did. He
And a
tech.
charge
Love
hit.
to see it. The thing about the text in this mode, it'll get the ball through the infield, even if it's low trajectory. It'll get it through so much faster that even if the characters are fast, the hitboxes won't be able to get there in time. That's what I've been saying. In my game to Varpa, that killed me. So many tech hits right through the infield. Could not do anything about it. Matt Gree will get out of the inning there, though, limiting the damage.
It's a base hit in the left field. A lead off of a base hit for Koopa. Baby Mario slapping it. Grain Koopa fields it and does not turn 2 on his brother. And there's no stars in this game at all. Everyone has eliminated every single star in their gauge, and a hit and run's working out for Matt Gree. We're gonna have first and third with 1 out. And this is bunt territory, baby.
Sure is.
Just waiting for that perfect pitch. The steal, the bunt,
There it is.
easy
Oh,
base.
yes.
The strike for the base, you definitely take that every day. Now you go for that slap, maybe. No, going for the
There's
bunt.
the bunt.
Secures the
Get the run
run.
in.
A 6-run lead back for Matt Gree here.
Now you've got a great slapper up with a runner on third, too, because of that extra base you took.
You just got to get it past Petey, but Petey's going to get that out for out number 3. A very strong out there. Only 1 in the 4th. And yes, it's only been the 4th inning. This action-packed ball game has only played half of 4. And a base hit to start it off for Baby Luigi.
Hits piling on from both teams early on in this one. That one's crushed. That'll be caught by Greg and left.
We're going to have Toad here. A ball on the outside. 1-0. Another ball. 2-0. Gets the hit by pitch.
One Toad. Don't know if that was intentional. I would assume not, but after throwing 2 ones outside. Oh, that's a beautiful slap by Greg. Right to the twin. Scores Baby Luigi. Toad on third. Greg back to second.
Looked like a little fielding mistake too.
Yeah, now's a chance to really get back into it. If you can do some damage with Petey here, huge for Mori.
Yeah, I'm really scared here if I'm Matt. That looked like a really good read by Mori in the first pitch. Popped it up
solid
though.
contact. I'll still get the run in from third.
The tag is in there.
Definitely better than a 3-run bomb from Petey.
True, you definitely take that.
And there's a
grounder.
slap right to Baby Mario. That'll end the inning.
Nice.
But Mori tacks 2 more on, making it a 3-run game. So we head to the 5th here. Matt Gree. The bat with Bowser Jr. No stars. Big star chance here we could see for either team. Oh, ants in the pants. 2 straight swings. It falls outside. And there's a hit. That was also outside, but the bat reach gets out there. And that's a beautiful slap for Bowser Jr.
I don't know why it made me laugh, but at the end of the last inning, I saw Mori like have the runner at second go back to second base, and it made me laugh. That ground ball.
Ooh. Here's where that star chance could really come into play.
Ooh, that fast Dixie throw.
Dixie, underrated catcher. If you don't have her pitching, could Sticker at catcher, easy. She's got a great arm back there and a quick release as well. The pop time's really there for any real baseball players.
That's gonna score the run no matter
another
what.
Bobble.
Even with the bobble not happening there, it run still scores, but it does allow this runner to get to second base for Matt. Off that throw home.
At some point, you just gotta concede the run and throw to second to prevent extra bases.
Yeah, with that penis arm by Bowser Jr., it's not gonna happen. Just gotta get it to second base.
Yep.
5-run lead for Matt Gree. Gets one in the top of the fifth, hitting the bottom of the fifth. Dixie into Diddy for Maury. And pulls that.
Oh, the rare Dixie full hit between the third and the short hole. That's ridiculous.
A weird hit.
Like, very strange. Don't see that a lot. Oh, we go for the Diddy tech. And it got jammed, so it went nowhere. But I appreciate the effort there. So yeah, for those who don't know, if the character's charge power is greater than the character, or the charge power is less than the character's slap power, and you charge with 0 stars and hold down the star button, some call it the Walu tech. It's basically the same principle. The power of your hit will be halfway between your charge power and your slap power, which is greater than your typical charge power. So you had the chem with Dixie there on first, so you'd have a little extra oomph in the swing by Diddy if it connected, but it got jammed in, therefore it didn't go anywhere. And there's a line out by Mole that'll end it. Another chance for Matt Gree to get some more insurance runs, and he'll start with a beautiful base hit by Baby Mario there. Oh, a beautiful toad slap.
Past the double slides.
He's finding the hole with every single character.
Yeah, his timing's on today.
Really excellent timing, yeah. Going for the bunt, but Maury squeaks it outside. Pulls back on that one. Pulls back again. 2 balls, 1 strike here. Bunts it right to Diddy. And it goes to first, but Mole's gone. What? And then
Matt being a homie going back to the base.
Good. You'll love to see it. Great sportsmanship by Matt, not taking advantage of a fielder select error. I'll gun Mole at first, but it'll move the runners to first and second with still only 1 out. And your dangerous hitters coming up.
Grounder left side. PD retrieves that. Throw to third. Not in time. That's going to score another run. 12-6. Only 1 out still in the inning. And bases are going to be on the runners on the corners here for PD Piranha. Sorry, I thought there was one on second. It was covered by my microphone. Now it's a really big spot here. A home run is a 9-run lead.
The 9-run lead, just almost nearly insurmountable. It would take an incredible comeback to make it from that. And there's a launch foul.
Oh, that was the pitch.
Just a bit early.
It's
what a beautiful pitch.
That's like the 3rd time he struck on that curveball on the outside part of the plate.
Maury's really got that pitch down with Diddy Kong. That's a beautiful Diddy Kong slap. That'll make it a 7-run game here. Now you've got a Para with a star. Potentially could use it here.
This is automatic here. You're going to use it here. And I've seen so many doubles with this guy. I feel like Bowser Jr. can score. And if you send Diddy on it, you might be able to score him. Not going to go for the star. Grounder gets out at first. I'd say go for it, man. You have another runner you can score and potentially even more in the order. Looks like it's going to be a star chance here in the bottom of the 6th. Maury at bat with Toad. This is Matt Gree's chance to rack up those stars back, but it looks like Maury's going to take this one. A beautiful hit by Toad down the right field line.
Got Greg piling on another hit for the game. Gotta have at least 5, I'd say, for both teams combined this game. Greg singled really, really good. Looks like we're pitching to PD here. Fouled off to the left side.
No, it charge pitches. This is kind of a different type of style. This should be enough to tag. Jump catch made. Toad gets the 3rd. Runners on the corners with 1 out, and now we're gonna have Bowser Jr., the captain here. Looks like we're going to go for the star. You just need to get a run back. You just need to keep piling up runs when you have that opportunity. And a slice is going to happen here. And is not going to bounce twice, so it's first and third here.
I think Greg still gets the third, even if there's no pushback there, but could have made a play on it, perhaps.
So there's the trajectory chart there. It was a frame 2, went 59 units. I don't know what the unit of measurement in Mario Baseball is, but it went 59 units. I like reading the stats.
I'm sure before long we'll have... Oh, the Dixie Tech perfect charge. It'll go foul, though. That ball was...
148 power. And the contact power was 163. That was insane.
Nice. It'll just get to the warning track, but it's an easy sack fly to score Green Koopa. I like that. If you get the down stick input with the tech there, it's a guaranteed sack fly. And if you get perfect, it might go out. There's a Diddy tag, and it'll go right to Baby Luigi.
Maury's finding it now.
You essentially have to get perfect contact to still hit a home run, though. So I still don't know. It's probably not completely viable, but in certain scenarios, it sure is. If you need a sack fly. Greg will foul one off here to the left side. 1 ball and 2 strikes here. And he gets some chasing on the pitch outside. Strike 1 out.
It seems like every time that Matt scores a run or 2, Maury always responds with it. It's been like about a 5-run gap here by both teams. It's just Maury needs to get elevated behind that and push it even more. Because you can always respond with more runs to get the game closer, but the opponent can always add something. It's a nice
I think a big
pitch.
thing for Maury would be to hold Matt for just 1 inning. Hold him scoreless. Because, like I said, oh, that's a beautiful double wiggle, strike 3. Oof. See if Mr. Slaps can get it done here, and that'll just be a normal routine ground ball to third. Toad fires it across the mole. End of the inning.
Definitely a Little League play there where you could have just touched third at the end of the inning, but you're going to go to first instead. Keeping the mode true to its name. I think Maury did keep him scoreless in that inning. And a little arrow there by Matt and a bobble.
No, it can bobble.
Wow.
That's incredible. You rarely will see the right field to second base chem bobble. That just doesn't happen often.
And that's going to score it
here to capitalize. 13-9.
Greg taking a second to throw that ball in from left field, stunned of what he just saw.
This is the big sequence right here from Maury. Maury can get a couple more base runners. This would be huge. Potentially tie or take the lead. One base runner puts him in slam range, as I like to say. And you've got the big boy on deck, Petey Piranha. And there's your base hit. That'll do it. That'll oh, what are we doing? Oh, some base running shenanigans going on here. Koopa will take second. Baby Mario will score.
The smack
and
on
Noel
the
tags
desk.
out at second. And now, home run doesn't even tie it. And so, yep. Walk. That base running really could have gone better for Maury, I think, there. That really cost him in a really important run.
Wow.
Oh, done by Baby Mario on the cutoff. Thought he could squeak out another run with Greg there, but nope. Not going to happen.
Baby Mario watched the highlight reel and knew he was aggressive there. Got him. Wow. This game's closer than it ever was. 3 runs differentiating these teams here. 13-10 with Matt Gree up to bat in the top of the 8th. A 1-2 count to Peter. And this is the star chance to separate the game. And Maury gets it.
That's a big star chance for Maury. Going from 0 to 1. It's good to always have one in your back pocket. So
It gives you other option. That's all it really does.
It really does.
You can do more with yourself.
Potentially, you could also use it, put in your captain for a celeb pitching appearance and throw it if you need it for a final strike to something. I haven't seen that yet this tournament, but
We saw it with the Faceman Hells game. When Faceman took down Hells, I think it was in the 3rd inning, bases loaded, a 1-2 count, and there was a banana ball from Diddy Kong. As Macri will score another run here, 14-10, 4-run lead.
Big insurance run for Matt Gray. Willie Morey's been piling it on this last couple of innings. Gonna need all the insurance you can get.
Now, who are you gonna put in the pitcher slot?
Looks like Green Koopa here.
It's gonna be Green Koopa. Yes.
Green Koopa battle right now. And there he jams him right to Toad.
Green Koopa won that one. Morey running around the field like a fun maniac. Bottom 8th. 4 runs again, separating these teams. Out number 1.
Morey's down to 5 outs to work with here. Another star chance popping up, but that one's crushed out to Baby Luigi and right. Ooh. Big star there. Now it's 1-1 on the star chance. That'll end the inning. Nothing doing for Morey there. All your slaps just popped right to the outfielders. Not much you can really do about it. Get good contacts, still out. Toad up with 1 quick out. Mole won't get to that one. Grounded out into right field there. Baby Luigi chasing one on the outside. Gonna steal with Toad. Body check? No, just in there safe. Toad's got some wheels if you can get a perfect steal. Oh, that's a beautiful slap down the line. That's gonna end up scoring Toad. Throwing to second this time to keep Baby Luigi at first, but yet another insurance run for Matt Gray. Baby Luigi not gonna make it there. Superior Baby Mario brother has been determined here. Baby Mario.
Morey making the Bowser Jr. spin gif in center field.
The slaps just keep on coming. It's the name of the game in Little League. That's what you got to do. If your slaps are on, you'll have a good showing, and if they're not, better hope he isn't getting walked. There's a drive into left center. Oh, a diving play by Baby Mario to end the inning. Really limiting the damage. If that ball gets down, that's at least 2 more runs. And that makes it really, really tough.
Oh, wow. That's going to be a leadoff double because of the mistake by Monty.
Morey saying never say never here. A beautiful leadoff double. And you've got Mole in his huge bat range. Slap it in. That's going to score Baby Luigi down to a 4-run game here in the 9th. What a game, really. We've got just offense after offense after offense. Non-stop. There's a ball. Could have leaned into that one, but...
Well, actually, I want to let you know you couldn't have actually leaned into that one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was not possible. I'm looking at the graph.
Really? Interesting.
See the power of the modding tools now. It just tells you.
It's ridiculous. That's crazy. We'll have robotic umpires. That ball
right field, the ball's crushed. No wall
Oh,
jump.
Baby.
So
close.
The first one of the day for me.
Baby Luigi is taking after his older self and just phasing right through that ball on that wall jump.
I think a little too far to the right there.
Far to the right. Oh, there's the pushback. Doesn't take second. I like it. Got to be safe here.
No, you have 2 outs, yeah. A little early on that one.
Ball outside. Brings it back across. Another pull hit for Dixie. That's rare. 2 in 1 game is even rarer than 1.
With the shorter players, it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Kind of just lofts over their heads. Would force a really good input to be able to catch one.
Ooh, and this is not looking good. Going for the star pitch here, bringing the tired pitcher back in. See if Morey can get it. I don't know if you can curve it, the banana ball here, so Tries to bunt. That's not gonna help you out. Just gonna pop it up.
Bunts through it. And that'll do it. What a game, really. Matt Gree, just more runs. I mean, that's all it takes in the game of baseball. Predictions: 71% Matt Gree, clutch with the big bucks, 3,500. Congratulations. Really good game on both sides, really. That double play in the last inning, really unfortunate for Maury.
Let's get some updates. So, Hell's Hero takes down Faceman 15-3, doing a reset game. That one's live now. Krazzy's still waiting on Walrus and Biotech, it looks like. I don't know if they're in a game or not. I can check, though, on my special powers. Let me just do something before my special powers go away. Bam. Okay. Firefox. Boom. Alright, so that one with Hell. Yeah, Walrus and Biotech are in the 7th inning right now, so they are slowing this game down. I think Walrus needed to make breakfast because he's stupid and did that last second.
Simply should have woken up earlier.
Simply
no
should have
question
done
about
that. The Hells game is just started. 0-0, top of the first. So it looks like what we're gonna do right now is I'm gonna put on the game with Biotech and Walrus on the screen. The commentators here are gonna take a short break. You'll get to watch the rest of this game. I'll put the overlay up correctly for what's going on. Just give me a second for that. But me and Flatbread will be back shortly, or maybe someone else, for the game with Krazzy and the winner of Walrus and Biotech. Well, everyone, we're back here. Kraszy Walrus West Finals. Walrus on the loser sides. Kraz gonna be on the winner sides. Yeah, starting it off here. Here with Flatbread, my homie. Here on the commentary booth. Gonna chat some shit here about this game, and yeah, we're gonna make fun of our friends.
Very excited. It's gonna feel nice not to be timed out in your chat while Kraszy's actually playing the game. So nice change of pace for me, at least. Kraszy here with the first pick Bowser Jr. captain. I like it. I think we've seen Bowser Jr. star hit be more effective than Diddy so far. It's kind of surprising to me, honestly. I feel like if you slice it, Diddy's is just far superior, but with the small hitboxes, Bowser Jr. has just been finding the holes, and it's been extra bases for the runners on the base paths.
Well, we got some predictions live. Don't be afraid. Go vote now for who you think is going to take the dubski, the fat winski. Walrus, this is only for this game. So just to clarify, this is only for this game. If Walrus wins this game, he will get the points. This is not the series. This is this one singular game. Okay?
One game.
One game.
That is all.
You want to talk about anything while I'm making this thing going, this overlay thing?
Yeah, we got a let's see if we got any updates on the Hell's Spaceman game. On the reset game.
I can tell you that. 7-0 in the bottom of the third, Hell's Hero on top.
Alrighty. Be looking to join Matt Green and Remke in top 4 here.
I did not see who was the home team.
Home team of this game?
I think it's Walrus, right?
Should be, if Kraszy first picked Bowser Jr.
No, it is Kraszy.
Really?
Yes.
Clutch timing out Kraszy. You love to see it. Get in his head before the game starts. Kraszy, if you're listening, you got timed out. Haha. We've got a Dixie pitcher here. Instead of the Diddy Kong regular appearance.
Wow, 22,000 points on Kraszy.
That's
shit.
insane.
So if Walrus wins this game, it's a 1-47 payout.
Well, I've thrown money on Walrus, so not to be biased, but
Not to be biased,
I'm gonna
I
I'm gonna
really
get
hope.
paid out if Walrus wins. Let's see here. We got Crazy with the Dixie pitcher playing the outside corner there. Walrus will line it right to Toad at third.
Well, everyone, if you like what's going on this stream, I make all this stuff for free for the fun of it. A subscription on Twitch would be cool. If you have a Prime sub, it's free with Amazon Prime. Just hit the Prime sub button. If not, a $5 subscription means the world to me. I thank you enough if you do that. 35 people have chosen to do it already, and if you do choose, it would be greatly appreciated. It helps me make content and funds me doing this. As we have a nice star hit by Crazy. Base is loaded now.
Base is loaded, no outs. Dixie at the plate, great slap hitter. This is scary if you're Walrus. Like Roby Fielder swapping. Throwing PD at short and Diddy in center. Interesting. Maybe for the longer dive range? That's my guess. And the cannon to the plate in case it's a dribbler. Walrus going with the Ron pitcher. There it is. There's the PD.
The
It only
penis
gets
arm.
one. That's ridiculous. I wonder if you go home there, what happens? You probably just want to play it safe and just take the one out while you got it. But going home. PD in a rundown, get it back to third safely, and Dixie will take second there. Great base running. Crazy. Extra bases are just so much easier to come by in this game mode with the new alarms that are just everywhere. As soon as you see a ball thrown, just hit that little Y button and it'll just free base almost.
A full count here.
Charging
Let's go.
inside and jams him. Good pitch from Walrus there.
I don't agree about the runners going on that one just because there isn't a force runner ahead of you that forces you to go home there. Like, let's say it's a ball four, now you're in a pickle.
Well, it's bases. It's 2 outs.
It wasn't
And
base
full
load,
count.
it was second and third. I thought.
Yeah, typically you still send the runners on full count 2 outs in baseball, but didn't really matter there as Luigi grounded out to third base.
No, but why would you do that if there's like no force runner allowing you to go? Like, there's no one in front of you. Because
There's no downside to doing it.
if it's ball four and you run, that means
It's
then now you're fucked.
No, it's just an automatic walk. They go back to their bases.
Oh yeah, Mario Baseball. Yeah, you're right.
I think
Shit.
real baseball. I'm pretty sure about real baseball too.
Nope. It's a live
Maybe
ball.
not. Okay.
That's why I said that. But you know, this is a video game. It has its limits.
Sure is. But what a great video game, am I right? Oh wow, Monty trying to lean into that one. Can't get it, but he'll get a
Over the
beautiful
head.
slap over Petey. Right through the flower. Barely foul on the Toad slap. Oh, one. Walrus going with the Ron pitcher here. Interesting decision. Oh, a double play.
Baby Mario, you got to get back to that fucking bag.
Baby Mario slide, just absolute doo-doo.
Can concur on that one.
There's another ground out to Toad. Toad putting in the work at third base, getting all the routine grounders. Outside, let's see if Walrus can get some runs on the board here. Down 0-1 to Crazy. Keeping it a close game though. You can keep it within a couple runs. That's huge. Alright, ball is just slapped right. Oh!
Krabby
Missed
trying to
him.
show off with a jump catch. Come on, dude. You're up 1-0.
You know what? Crazy, I would time you out if I could for that, but can't. And there's a double play with these doo-doo freaking slides from the babies. Oh, I hate to see it. Beautiful Greg hit. Krasy, what are we doing?
He's trolling.
Why are we trolling? Would have been a beautiful Falcon pop, but popped right to Monty. 2 hits through 3 innings for Walrus. That's not going to get much done. Got a fielder swap. PD back to catcher. And we got Diddy back at shortstop, the Riley Scott special. What a beautiful hit. Looked like a frame 5? It didn't look like a slice to me.
I'll let you know what it was. It was a frame 10 slice.
Frame 10 slice. Interesting. Interesting. Toad not going to get to that one. That's over the head. That's another run for Krasy. And a nice RBI single by Dixie Kong. Helping her own cause. Got the other monkey up here. 2 balls right outside. Krasy not chasing. Oh, and why are we diving there? It's poor Toad. Just unlucky. Face plants in the ground instead of getting up off the air. Now we got the bases juiced with nobody out. Baby's coming up to bat. Waller's kind of digging himself in a hole here. Manages to squeak out a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Another strike, another foul ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A bunt. That'll get the run in. Good bunt from Krasy. You love to see it. Might see another one here. Take strike 1 on the outside corner. And no, we're going to get a just normal slap, and that'll get it done. Baby Mario. Baby Mario with a great push slap. Whoa, okay, whoa, what are we doing? Mole taking numbers on the infield. Tagging out Baby Mario. Almost tagging out Diddy at third. But doesn't matter because we're still getting another slap with Mr. Mole. Those are the 2 things Mole can do. He can slap and he can run fast with the ball in his hands. See Toad charge here. Toad, a character I was having success charging with in this game mode, but obviously didn't get me very far, unfortunately. There's a rip right to Baby Mario. The hits just keep on coming for Krasy. Greg chasing the outside fastball. Lays off that one. Chases that one. Lays off that one. The same pitch 4 straight times from Walrus, and then we're going to change it up. Toad cannot catch anything with a jump catch at third. You just poke it over his head, it's going to be a base hit. Ravian, who do you put at third base in this game mode? Do you put Para if you draft Para, or?
I mean, there's no set spot for anyone,
like
in my
third
opinion.
base is the hardest position.
There's no set. Yeah, there's no set spot for anyone. It's really about how you want to separate your chem links up around the infield here. If you want to turn more double plays, if you feel like your team, I mean, it's gonna be more like your opponent's gonna be more double play prone. If it feels like if you're gonna hit more on the left side of the field. I mean, Para will gobble up anything hit on the left side, but then you just gotta switch up. You just gotta have everything on the right side of the field now. So
I think even PD could be a good pick. Oh,
no body check.
No body check. Would have loved to see a PD on PD body check.
I think it's like
There's
a 20%
pop
chance.
for Toad. Wow.
Walrus went for it.
With 2 outs, that's a risky move there.
Ballsy play.
See if he can make it pay out. 0-2 early to Baby Mario. Looking to push it here, and that's 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Krasy doing work with Dixie pitcher.
Hit by pitch.
like it. Try to make him swing. Oh, a jump catch by
Monty
Mole.
Mole.
Double play.
Monty Mole.
He is that guy.
He doesn't care, bro.
Just tanking a bullet to the face on a jump and just nonchalantly throwing it back to first for the double up.
What a play by Mr. Mole. Pop up in the infield, or just barely out of the infield. That's out number 1.
Actually showing off with his jump catches yet again. Well, there's a sliding catch play made by Greg. That's a beautiful diving catch. Sliding catch, I think Koopa could actually run third base moderately well compared to the other. There's another jump catch.
I did hear yesterday in a VC call that these 2 players made an agreement. I don't know if it was a agreement that went through, but if Waller said if you don't mercy every single person in your group and we play and you don't mercy me, that's a loss. I don't know if they accepted that, and because Crazy was joking about it and said that's funny, because Crazy wanted to make it harder for himself. So let's see if they agree on that. Let's see if Walrus loses this game, not by a mercy, just by normal, 9 inning play. See if it's gonna count as a loss. That'd be kind of funny.
That would make this game extremely interesting right now, because Crazy is almost perfectly on pace for 9 runs in 9 innings. Baby Luigi gonna squeak that one out. Second. Gonna take the out at first, and Baby Luigi goes back to second. Guess he figured Diddy was gonna throw to third there, but not gonna matter. Baby Luigi's gonna come around to score on that one. 6-0, Crazy. The Mole perfect steal. He's in there. He does it all. He really does it all. You've heard of the 17 tool player. Now we've got maybe a 4 tool player in Mole. 3 balls and no strikes here on Toad. Ball 4 and there. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Mole picked off of second base. Oh, it's a beautiful half-charge pitch from Crazy's Dixie Kong. Nobody in their right mind wants to swing at that pitch. Oh, Crazy, if you can still hear me, we still have beef. I'm not complimenting you. I'm purely for... Oh, there's a perfect! That ball was launched. Oh.
Oh, wall jump.
Almost a rare center field wall jump. I want to see one someday. I know it's going to happen. Problem. Homer's hit to center field just so high.
So high, far, and deep.
What a pitch.
Ooh, it's a ball on the outside.
Full count here to Diddy Kong. And a dribbler. Diddy with the arm gonna throw him out. Two outs, probably going. Looked like he was going for the charge. Now he slaps. Slaps swinging at garbage outside. Well, you got one back if you're Walrus. You gotta be happy with that. Keep it at a 5-run game. Just gotta get something going in the way of singles. Ball was rocked. Right. Should have charged, as I always say on Perfect. Waka PD. Understandable. Now you've got Bowser Jr. with 4 stars.
Wow,
yeah,
he
we're gonna
reaches
see a
for that
star
one.
hit.
And a bobble.
Oh, a bobble.
The fuck is he doing? He's just sitting there.
Baby Luigi has had some unfortunate incidents with Bowser Jr. star hits today. Ball 3. Let's charge fastballs outside. Throw that one inside. Oh, Toad finally makes the jumpy catch and he turns the double play. Great play. Gotta turn that defensive momentum into some offense here. For Walrus. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, he
my
did it
God,
again.
This K zone, it really showed up the nasty pitches.
Walrus takes ball one outside. Takes strike one. Tries to curve it back over. Baby Mario just flat out misses it. Hate to see it. Oh, we're gonna make that play.
Good play there at third.
Oh, wow. That was almost pixel perfect.
The
And they're
diving
sliding
play.
catch. Walrus still only 5 hits on the game as we go into the bottom of the 7th. Kraszy's Dixie Kong pick really paying off here. If I'm Kraszy, I'm going for a 5-star dinger with someone. I don't know who, but I'm going with it for someone. Maybe Baby Mario. Although we got Kim here, I'm sure that people would rather see a Moonball Monty Mole 5-star dinger. I bet we see a slap here and then a... There's the slap.
We have an update on the Hell's Hero Faceman game. That game just ended as we speak now. 11-5, 9 innings. Hell's Hero does win that game. So
Gotta lock in the third of the top 4, I guess. This game will maybe determine the last one. See if Walrus can get a reset. Oh, he went for it. Gets the Texas Leaguer
Texas
and
Leaguer.
the bobble.
Texas Leaguer bobble.
You gotta respect the effort, though.
So we currently have Remke, Hells, and Matt Greet moving on to Williamsport. And the last spot is Walrus or Kraszy.
Ball one outside. Ron finally having got tired and now we're throwing out the Diddy Kong. Oh, there's a beautiful slap or grounder star up the middle. It's going to score 2 more, make it an 8-run game. Oh, and now we're in Mercy territory. You got to walk Petey here, yeah, for sure. Can't give up the walk-off Mercy homer. Hit and run, misses. Uh-oh. Yep.
Good play by Walrus, just to throw back to Monty Mole. No matter what, you get the last out of the inning there.
For sure.
And that guy is up to bat here.
Another jump catch. The infield jump catch has really been prevalent for Kraszy here.
It's kind of almost necessary with these guys being so small.
That's a good Falcon pop there. It really is. Ball one to Petey outside. Looks like we're pitching up 8, so you have a lot of wiggle room here. It's not the worst decision. And gets the sour contact, and there you go.
The tag. Oh. It might have had a shot. Might have.
Swing and a miss on the star swing by Diddy. Oh, and there's the other one.
Well, this is the last chance for Kraszy to have a mercy. Needs 2 runs and has the pretty good part of the order up. Going for the star swing to start off with Bowser Jr. Hopefully get a double off of it. Going to Dixie, slap, and then whoever follows this, which looks like it'll be Diddy, Baby Luigi, Baby Mario. And a 4-pitch walk. Holy shit!
balls.
What?
Right there.
Let him use a star.
We get the ground ball to third. No third to second gets the easy out at first. Now we've got Diddy Kong with stars.
I definitely go for a slice here.
Mm-hmm.
Since he didn't let me use that star.
Got it.
So yeah, he whiffed. He didn't hit on the charge pitch because it was a timing thing, and then Walrus did give him a normal pitch, so you can get the timing down for your slice.
That's great. Just great pitch recognition on the part of Krasi there.
So a base hit could technically end this game here. It's super close now. 2-2 count here to Baby Luigi. Slapped foul.
Walrus on the brink of getting eliminated. Oh, and we got double play. All right to Petey.
And this game cannot be a mercy anymore. Has eliminated the mercy.
So we'll have to see if that gentleman's paid off to mercy or not.
I don't know if that was a signed contract or if it was just a homie fist bump in a Discord call.
Good charge pitch.
Swinging
outside.
at the air there.
I don't know if I've seen that charge outside pitch all game and just break it out in the top of the ninth. It's just nasty. Crazy pounding the strike zone here. Ooh, Walrus fights off the star pitch. And then swings the outside ball, and that will do it. Krasi moving on to top 4. Join Matt Gree, Hell's Hero, and Remke. Good games.
Jeez. Put those predictions out for all the Krasi winners. It doesn't really look like anyone got any points, but you do win your pride. Looks like the biggest payout is going to be like 400 points for Krasi himself, betting 20,000 points. Holy shit. He's confident on that one. Real confident on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that's going to do it for just a little bit of time. We're going to be heading to break. I don't know who's going to be in the booth after this. Might be me and Flatbird again, if Flatbird wants to do it again. But we're going to be moving on into the final bracket play. This being, if I think it went through, if Matt did. He did not go through. He has to initiate the final bracket. But I think it's Group A versus Group D, which Group A is Remke versus Matt Gree. So it's going to be Remke versus Matt Gree and Krasi versus Hells. I think we'll go for the Krasi Hells game. That one's like a big history rivalry rematch. So we'll be with that game shortly. I do want to thank our sponsors for the stream, though, before we head to break here, being Project Rio. Head over to projectrio.online and sign up for the Rio Web Patreon so you can support the developers of the game that make it the way it is. We also want to thank our sponsor, the Dingers and Discourse podcast. Thank you, them, for sponsoring today's episode. Stream. It's the only podcast on YouTube right now for Mario Baseball. Check it out on my channel and on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. It's everything you want to know about the game. Also, thank you to our sponsor, NBA Cup. It's going to be tomorrow, Monday, 7:30 p.m. EST on twitch.tv/clutch1908. We'll be back in just a moment for some more Mario Baseball action. See you there. All right.
All right, we are back and we have the face cams up. We got Krasy representing the West region and Hells representing the East. Player 1 is Krasy, and it looks like he won the coin flip, decided to go first, or Diddy captain rather. Hell's going to have to do it with Bowser Jr. captain. And it'll be interesting to see which of these flex characters the players pick right here. So Krasy gonna go with Dixie. Gonna pitch Dixie. I guess he wants that extra pitching arm. Hell's gonna go with Paratroopa. So not both picking Paratroopa here. Interesting decision. But picking Dixie there gives you another pitcher, and it gives you a very flexible fielder if Dixie does get tired, and additionally that extra great pitching arm as well. So definitely a viable option to go with. That is something I've noticed. I think I'm going to fix for next tournament is that the Diddy team does get one extra star to start off with. So whenever we have third annual Little League tournament, I think I'm going to turn on the all teams are 5-star teams just so we avoid any unbalance in that aspect of the game. Give both players a level playing field to start with team stars. See two different strategies here. Hell's batting PD at the 4 spot, Krasy going with PD at 2. Interesting to see how both of those players make use of that character. Hell's putting PD maybe a little bit lower because he expects Krasy to walk him a little bit more maybe. We'll see how it turns out. But yeah, we are underway here. These are the semifinals of the tournament. From here on out, it'll be single elim. Well, there will be a third place game, but that won't be streamed. But no one wants to play for the third place game. Gonna be gunning to get that championship here. So gotta win this game to move on to the championship. See Hells starting things off with an out, starting PD off at third base, or shortstop rather. We'll see how that changes throughout the game. Something that hasn't been explored, at least in my games too much, has been fielding swaps. So it'll be interesting to see how both those players use them in these games. We were going for the 5-star dinger, I believe, but just the normal BJ star hit. Gonna be first and third, only one out here. Dixie up to bat. You can see both these players talking. I believe they are in VC together during this game. And Dixie going to deliver a nice hit through the gap there. 1-0 start for Krasy here in the first inning. And you got Diddy captain here. You're really considering a star. And Krasy burns one there, misses on an outside pitch. Takes an inside pitch there. Down 0-2 real early. Makes contact, and that is a slice. That is going to be Bowser Jr. home. Diddy on second base. Will Krasy send Dixie? He is, and we've got Koopa there, not PD at the shortstop. You can see Hell's frustrated about that. PD probably should have been there at shortstop, but the slice, it moves the fielders all around, and Dixie going to get into score on that Diddy RBI double. Baby Luigi grounds into a double play. Krasy doesn't hold that runner running to third base. Hell's able to tag out and then throw over across the diamond to get that double play. Hell's starting things off with a leadoff hit of his own. A perfect hit from Toad through that second base to first base gap. Get the strikeout there. Krasy, Dixie pitcher already putting in some work. Hells goes with a star hit, and Diddy, shortstop, Dissy, gonna make an incredible play there. Diving with the super catch to get that out, not able to get the double play, and so we're walking PD here into Captain BJ. Wonder if we'll see a star hit here. And it's going to be not Koopa not able to make the play, and that's going to be an RBI double there for Bowser Jr. I thought that ball right off the bat might be going right at Green Koopa, but it gets past the infield there and keeps this inning going.
Working that outside corner, it's very, very beneficial. It's 3 straight swinging and missings off of Hells there. Ends that inning
Dixie,
only getting 1.
Yeah, Dixie pitcher definitely doing well with those outside pitches when you get those batters with the shorter bats. Something I've noticed here in Little League is that there's a lot of batters who can bat off the plate. You get Monty with one of the longest bats in the game. PD can do it a little bit. The babies can do it a little bit. So being able to get balls that are far enough outside the reach of some of these characters can be tricky to do.
Big star chance here for Krasy. You got to get a hit here. And it's automatic over Monty Mole's head. A base hit in the right field. Gets the star back into the pocket. 2-4. Hell's on top on the star gauge. And a base hit here would set you up pretty good with PD up on deck.
Yeah, I'd assume Hells would walk in that case, but then you got the bases loaded, and you got some stars to burn. I don't know who's up after that. This is going to be a close play, but Baby Luigi not able to get that ball. The A-speed not enough, even though that ball hung up in the air for a little bit. Decision time. Hells doesn't really commit to the walk there.
I think he wants it.
He's wiggling the pitch though. There we go. Krasy just leans in and takes it, trying to bait a jammed contact. And this is a decision. Do you star here and use your 2 stars? Personally, I don't. But Krasy does, and that's going to go to the outfield. That's going to be 1 run. It's going to push back Baby Luigi. That is 2 runs for the BJ star hit. 2 runs for the 2-star hit. That's definitely worth the trade-off. A bit of a risk if that ball gets caught. That's a big star deficit you put yourself in. But works out tremendously for Krasy.
And a base hit here at Dixie even puts you higher. Base scores 1 run here. And with Dixie, I feel like Krasy, this is one of Krasy's better bats.
Yeah, I'm going to actually pull up his Dixie stats right now.
2-2 here. Baits him on the inside part. No swing and miss there. Just makes him look there. Strike number 3, a 2 spot in the second. 5-1 your score in the bottom of the second. Baby Mario leading off for Hell's Hero here. And a smash on the right side. We have Greg making that out to Monty Mole. Out number 1. Baby Luigi up here with 1 out. A fly ball in the left field. We'll trade it to each other. Baby Luigi flies out to Baby Luigi. Out number 2, we're going to have Monty Mole up at the plate here. Up the middle. Greg makes the play. Nice running stop to get that ball in the middle of the infield past second base. Retrieve it and throw out the runner at first.
Yeah, what an inning. 3 up, 3 down. Unfortunately, no star chances for Krasy. He'd love to get some stars back in that situation, but none of the at-bats produced one there, even though we went 3 up, 3 down, and so we are back in his lineup with no stars. That's going to be a close play. PD's going to go over there, but he gets the fielder glitch. PD doesn't grab it right away, and Diddy's able to sneak on base. And now we are stealing, and that is going to cost a double play. That paratrooper on third base, able to jump up, grab that ball, and because of the steal, not going to be able to get back in time there to get that runner safe.
Yeah, I feel like when you're in this part of the tournament, versing like all the top players that are entering the tournament, I feel like pair at third base right now is a very good spot, just because the people are going to be really aggressive on the base paths, and stuff like that happens. Nice easy double play, fast arm, gets him.
Back here to Hell's here. I think we're coming up on the top of his lineup, so he's got the 4 stars. Potentially looking to use some this inning. Going with the charge pitch here. Able to hold off full count here for Toad. And you can see paints the corner there, right on the edge of the strike zone. Just an incredible pitch to get Toad out there. Here's where I expect to see a star hit here with Petey coming up afterwards. He used it last time. Diddy not able to catch it this time. 2 on here for Petey with 1 out. Big decision for Krasy to make here.
Roaming with the primer. Appreciate the prime sub, man. Thanks for using that. And if you want to use your prime sub, you get 1 free with your Amazon Prime subscription. Link your account into Twitch, as Amazon is affiliated with Twitch. And there you get your free prime sub and free prime benefits with every game you play. Appreciate it, roaming. Means a lot. Just as this at bat means a lot there.
Going
Bates
for the
a
star.
Hell's looking kind of shaky right now. And Krasy bringing this at bat back. Feeling a little bit more confident. That's a line drive.
That's gonna be foul. Krasy, someone interrupting his game. You can see in the background.
Looks like his dad came in or something, but a jump catch there.
He's laughing about it. Someone's got to clip that. Krasy dad sighting on camera.
He still can't get over it. He's chuckling about it. Hells is probably making some funny remark about it, and he just can't stop chuckling. Two hit on the left side. Petey makes that play, and then the smash input will perfect that out at first. No stars for either player here.
Yeah, they all got
bare bones.
burnt up. That's something I feel like is pretty common in Little League. You get situations where early in the game where you're trying to score runs and you aren't as patient with your stars, so you can easily burn through a lot of them since you do rely on star hits for a good amount of players. You're tempted to use those stars with your captain as well, and you can go through the whole game and not be able to recover as many stars as you use up in those first 3 innings. It can be tough to put runs across later in the game.
That's the gap for a base hit. Krasy making something happen here. Petey Piranha up. Pitching to him on the outside. That's a ball. And ball 2. Gotta be very, very careful. That ball's roped in right field. It's gonna stay in the ballpark off the right center wall. That scores Toad. Ron is going to, or is that Greg? I don't know if it's Greg or Ron.
That is Greg.
Greg is at
holding at third base.
Greg's holding at third base.
We're charging here with BJ. No stars. Get the sack fly at the worst. Oh, as long as you get the high trad, you're gonna get a sack fly.
See, that would be that's something smart to do. Is that ball is crushed for a long sacrifice fly. I feel like something we need to do for texture modding is change those colored players with the outline.
Yeah, we have those images. We can just throw them in pretty easily. Actually, no, it wouldn't work because they would use the same texture.
Do they use the same texture, really?
I assume they use the same texture.
We'll have to figure that out. Ball number 1 to Dixie here. That's hit over Petey's head. Another hit. Another run for Krasy. 8-1 here. And this is not looking like you're versing Hell's Hero. This is not looking like that. Hell's working on the jokes too much, not focusing on the gameplay, as that's another hit for Krasy.
Hells might have won the humor battle, but Krasy has really taken it to him in the actual game here. That nice contact from Baby Luigi, not going to leave the infield. Hells finishes off that 4th inning, but not before Krasy puts up another 3-run inning.
They have different textures, but when loaded in, they're identical, so Dolphin treats it as the same. So if we duplicate the character... Okay, so Dolphin treats it as it, so... Damn. That means we can't change it. Okay. That sucks. I'll just have to be confused till the day I die. That's strike number 1. Gonna get a little bit of a pause, technical pause. Looks like the microphone or headphone cable for Hells fell out. Or is a something happened with his headphones. And we're good. Okay.
Baby Luigi putting that one through. Hell's pushing Baby Luigi to second. It's a close play, but slides in safe. If this was a closer game, you might consider bunting with Monty, but no, Monty's going to put a perfect contact into one. Hells holds Baby Luigi at third base. I think Baby Luigi probably gets in safe, especially with that throw to second base. Doesn't matter, though.
God.
Toad going to put a beautiful hit into right field there. First and third. Hell's putting on a comeback so far this 4th inning.
The amount
No
of
stars
Toad hits
for either of them, though.
I swear, the amount of Toad hits I've seen on stream today where they've gone down the right field line perfectly for base hits is insane. Toad's just an automatic hitter in Little League.
Yeah, and then you see Krasny make the mistake of trying to throw home there on that bunt. Gives Hells another run, another base hit, but gonna be walking Petey here into BJ, no stars. Hells keeps missing the hit by pitch, or Krasny rather missing the hit by pitch. And BJ gonna put another hit down that line. That's gonna score 2. Just like Ravian was saying about those Toad hits, BJ another one who can put balls in that same kind of area of the field there. And this is back to a really close game.
Yeah, this is the Hells we know. He's automatic, getting base hits, making stuff happen. That technical pause helped him out.
Yeah, you see Red Toad just too short to make that play. And Krasny here forced to switch out his pitcher, going with Diddy, it looks like. And that's one of the benefits of going Dixie. Once you give up those 7 runs, you got another top-tier pitcher on your team rather than going with like a more mid-tier pitcher in Paratroopa or Green Koopa. Hells gets jammed up a little bit, but gonna keep the at-bat alive. Krasny gets the outside ball there to Hells swinging and missing. Gonna get out of that inning, but not before Hells puts up 6 runs there and really brings this game all the way back.
What a hit there.
Perfect contact from Krasny to lead off this inning. We had Red Toad at catcher. Krasny could have taken advantage during that one pitch, but now we're moving Petey there. Much harder to steal a base here. Doesn't matter though. Monty gonna keep this inning alive. Have Baby Luigi bobble. Rather not keep this inning alive, but keep this this rally going. No outs here still in the top of the 5th inning. Red Toad up, gonna put one into double play territory. Koopa with the tag. I don't think you get the double play if you throw to second, so good awareness from Hells to run forward and tag out that runner and then be able to flip it over to first base for the double play. Hells going with a bit more charge pitches here so far. This at-bat, and then lets off of them, but going to be able to sneak that out across the diamond. Diddy with a strong enough arm to get Green Koopa there. No runs for Krasny in the 5th inning. See if Hells can keep his large rally from last inning, the momentum he got from that. Let's see if he can keep it going here.
Oh, just foul. Krasny wanted that back, and he gets it back right there.
Yeah, Red Toad able to make the play that second time the ball's hit over there.
Smash stick.
That's a PD shortstop exclusive in this game mode. There's no other character that can make that play. The only one that comes close is Paratroopa, maybe, but I don't think.
Not
I don't
even
think
with
he
the
can make
smash
that
stick,
play there.
no.
Two outs here. Gonna need to string a couple hits together if you want to score that run. We're gonna see another line out to Toad this inning. Both players kind of cooling off so far. We had that big explosive 9 runs combined from each other in the 4th inning. No runs between them in the 5th. Gonna walk PD with the star chance, lead off. Interesting decision there. Gonna put it right up the middle. And PD is just able to be tagged out, and it's a double play. Great inputs there to get the double play. I thought maybe we might see one of those situations where PD sliding into the base and he's going to be called safe with some of the weirdness that happens around hitboxes like that. But just like that, after that double play, a line out, and that top of the inning's over. Krasi, no runs there. Hells with some great defense. Paratroopa pulls the ball through this first and second base gap there to lead things off. And Hell's going to be... or
Krasi's going to be
pitching to Hells here. A low traj, but Koopa's going to dive instead of jump. That's going to put runners on second and third. We'll see if Krasi pushes it. He does not. I'm sorry.
Hells pushes it.
Hells pushing it. These same teams get me confused, having two of the same teams. But this should be a tag up, I believe.
He was a little late on that. Probably a manual filter select bug.
Either a missed input or some sort of issue getting the ball to PD there and trying to throw home. Hell's able to tie the game back up.
Another smash stick input by Krasi. He's automatic with that. Both players on both teams are doing that.
For sure. And now we got Baby Mario up. Hells kind of likes Baby Mario's bat from what I've heard. But missed a couple so far. Krasi really working the outside of the plate there and gets a swing and miss on a ball there to end the inning. 8 runs apiece. Krasi with the 14 hits to Hells' 13. Both players playing a really close game after Krasi jumped out to a very quick lead. Diddy gonna line out to Toad there. Krasi with the star lead, 3-0. That's gonna come in huge, play a huge factor in the end of this game. We have the last 3 innings. You're not gonna see that many more star chances. It's really gonna be whenever Krasi has the opportunity to score a run, he's gonna be using those stars, and it could end up being the deciding factor here in this game. No star chances this inning. That is unfortunate for Hells. He got the no runners on base, got 2 outs in a row. Still no star chance here. So not going to be able to regain a star here in this inning. We do have PD at catcher at this moment, so Krasi not likely to steal here. And that is going to be the end of this inning. Monty Mole lines out to shortstop.
Halfway through 7th inning stretch. Stand up, stretch out. Let's get it going.
And now we have a star chance. Hells missed out all last inning, and now when Baby Luigi is up to bat, we get the star chance. This is going to be a close play. That is 100% a PD exclusive. So deep into the shortstop gap there, but PD able to run over, grab that ball, throw it across the diamond, and win Krasi the star chance. Krasi building this huge star lead.
Let's see if Toad can get one down the line again.
Yeah, that short bat is a little bit more difficult.
Ooh.
Okay, that's a miss input. I've had a couple of those plays. You got to just run the second base runner down, and then you'll always have time to get back to first base for that double play. So we're going to see Diddy get a single there, but that PD looming at shortstop really prevents Monty from getting home in that situation.
Smash stick.
Again, PD going to get that. out across the diamond. We've had a couple of those. Definitely saved multiple runs for both players this game. And now you see Krasy, no star hitter here in Toad, not really at least. And then not with Koopa, so we might be saving these stars for a bit later in the lineup. Might not even get to them this inning, but definitely expect them to be coming out in the next 2 innings just to push that one more run across and potentially take the lead and win the game.
Automatic Toad with the base hit down the right field line for Krasy. 8-8 your score, top 8. Got Greg here. Looking for the slap on the left side of the field. Can he get it? It's the question. Slice up the middle.
Going for the slice, and it works beautifully. And now you're in such a tough spot here, whether you pitch or walk. I think you really got to pitch.
Oh, what a nasty pitch there.
Quickly 0-2 here. You can see Krasy really sitting forward, close to the camera, trying to get that extra edge, but striking out there. That's a huge out for Hells to get.
He's definitely starting here. He's definitely starting here.
Yeah, we had
this. Close he's to the camera. He's waiting for that frame.
Probably still seeing the star hit here. If it lands, it's scoring Toad for sure.
You gotta take what you can get, and if you have 2 stars or runner in score position, you have to go for it. Oh, he just looks at that one. Krasy wants that one back so bad. All you can do here is go for a slice or go for a slap hit on the left side.
Krasy batting 480 in ranked play with Dixie, so I think he's just going to be slapping here, hoping to put one in play. Could score a run. You see PD's at home plate here. Not going to have that strong cutoff potential. And Hells gets the strikeout, gets 2 stars burnt, avoids disaster there, letting the 2 leadoff run or the first 2 batters of the inning get on base. Strikes out PD, strikes out BJ, strikes out Dixie there.
That was a legitimately crazy moment there.
See Krasy pitching to PD here. That's a risky play too. You know, it's a star chance. Krasy doesn't want to give up the star, but that's gonna take Hells into the lead. Baby Mario not able to get over there and wall jump that, but Krasy decided that star was worth the risk in pitching, and it doesn't pay off. Hells up 8-9 here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
That ball soared out of the stadium for a dinghy. You love to see it.
And now we got another star. Hells going back with the BJ star hit. It's gonna win this star chance, and you can see there we didn't have the pushback effect. So I'm still concerned.
I think it's 3 bounces.
The pushback effect happens. It's after 3 bounces.
It seems like it's 3 bounces from what I've seen on the stream today.
Very interesting. Good to know. We're finding all sorts of new stuff out here in the Little League tournament.
I don't know for sure though. Don't quote me on it.
I'm sure if Roaming's still in the chat, he might know. Might be able to put it in there for us. We're going to go for the bunt, and that's going to be a double play. Not able to get the triple play with those weak arms, but the pop-up bunt for Hells going to be very costly. Was probably looking to double bunt there. Baby Mario into Baby Luigi and just push another insurance run across. And now he's caught stealing. But Krasy content just running back, even though he has Monty on first base.
True. Doesn't matter. Strikes him out.
Krasy got
last shot.
Last shot has 2 stars to do it. Gonna probably see a leadoff Diddy hit, star hit with Baby Luigi and Baby Mario up afterwards. Not really being the best star hitters. You could still go for the slice, which we've seen him do. That one's gonna go foul.
One more shot. One more shot.
That one is gonna be fair, but Baby Mario is under it.
A small hitbox still can come up with the catch there.
And we got a star chance here. This is big for Krasy because you really need to get this runner on base no matter what. So giving Krasy a star chance with the potential to get this runner on base is very big. Swinging at 2 early outside pitches. You can see how close Krasi is to the camera. He really wants this, really focusing here, and puts a great hit from Baby Luigi into play. Gets a star. Baby Mario into Monty Mole. We might see a slice with one of these two characters. I don't know the lineup exactly who he's got coming up to use a star with, but definitely needs to use it this inning. Baby Mario sends it right to Diddy, and now we are at 2 outs here. Monty, Moonball Mole, up to bat. No star. Just going for the slap. And that's into play. And Dissy, shortstop, gonna make the play. End this game. Hell's Hero with the win. The PD home run coming back to haunt Krasi there. Had the decision whether to walk or pitch to PD there in the bottom of the 8th. And PD MVP because of that decision there. Krasi pitched. Hell's hit the home run. And that ends this game 9-8. 18 hits apiece. Very close game between these players. You know, we started off, Krasi took an early lead. We thought Hells might not be fully into this game, but he showed us. He came back, had a six spot there in the 4th inning, and really just took control of the game from there on out. So GG's to both these players. Hell's Hero, the defending Little League tournament champ, gonna make a reappearance here in the championship and gonna face off between me and Remke, which we'll have for you next on the stream. So stay tuned for that.
Before we head out for this game, we want to thank our sponsors of the stream, MSSB Project Rio. Head over to projectrio.online and sign up for the Project Rio Patreon to get exclusive access into the new Mario Baseball development, as well as support the developers to make this game the way that it is. Thank you to the Dingers and Discourse podcast, the only podcast right now for Mario Baseball on youtube.com/Raviannn, my own channel. Also available on Apple Podcasts and Spotify, where we talk about everything you need to know about Mario Baseball. And thank you to the NBA Cup. Tomorrow, Monday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern on twitch.tv/clutch1908, we'll see the top 6 Mario Baseball players in the tournament play against each other. Stay tuned for that. Produced by Raviannn on twitch.tv/clutch1908. We'll be back with more Mario Baseball in just a second. All right. 1. Hello, everyone, and we're back. Remke, Matt Gree in the semifinals. For their side, it's the Central versus the East 1. There's 2 Easts because there's not a lot of people in the area for like separating areas, so that's what it is. But there we are. They're drafting super fast. Krez, you want to talk about this because you know more than me?
Let's see. Matt took Green Para, looks like, and Remke took Dixie. I know Remke really likes to pitch with Dixie. That's probably what his goal is. I know Matt Green loves to hit with Para. So we'll see. I'm interested to see what kind of differences those picks make in this game.
Well, predictions are live. Please vote. See who you want to win.
Please vote.
Please vote. Please vote. I get paid more if you vote. I'm not getting paid at all.
Get more AdSense if they vote.
I don't even get ad money.
Cringe.
It's like 10 cents. It's pretty cool. Right? 10 cents? Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Let's hear it for 10 cents.
Let's go.
And I think we're going to have Remke be home. Okay. Well, let me be clear. I'm the home team.
Oh, let me be clear. Let's just jump right into it.
Oh, we get that. Matt's recording it, and so you can hear his thing. I gotta mute him. Okay, that's funny though. Let's get that going. He was recording. You could hear it on stream. And fucking talking and doing his intro. That's so hilarious. I actually want to keep it on. That's so funny. Wait. Oh, wait. Live looking with Macri. He's saying it's a nice strike. He thinks he's gonna work the outside parts of the plate, it looks like.
Didn't want to swing.
Damn, I'm muting him again. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know if Remke can hear him. That's the thing. So I don't want that to happen.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
That's actually hilarious, though. Let me change Remke's face cam so you can see him a little bit better. Oh, that's funny. You can just hear him through the fucking camera thing. Oh. Alright, 2 away here. We got Green Para. Oh, I had to change the commentator screen, Krabsy. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry. Oh, caught stealing on the bases. You gotta be a bimbo for that. That'd be stupid.
No body check there. I mean, I think he was going for body check. It looked close, but what a Dixie hit. Let's see, Remke loves Dixie's slap and her pitching. That's why he's choosing her over. I want to say Green Para and Ron are the 2.
That's a strike over the heart of the plate. 3-1. Another strike. Full count. Oh, that's strike 3.
Ballsy pitching, but it works.
I thought you even said that's a ball. I'm like, dude, you're stupid.
No.
It's right in front of you. Yeah, it is a bug roaming. Roaming's on the bug issues.
Ooh. Nice hit and run.
Bowser Jr. up. 2 outs. Star hit. Baby Mario bobbles it. And Diddy is going to secure that catch with the super catch powers. No runs in the first. Seems like a clean game so far.
Oh, and Remke's munching on something.
What do you think he's eating?
Maybe like chips? I'm trying to think. What would you just like grab fast and throw in your mouth?
I mean, it could be like a vegetable.
Yeah, no, it's true. We'll have to pay attention, see if he
I mean, carrot. I'm really down for some carrots right now. That sounds really good. What's some like ranch?
Could be carrots.
It wouldn't be like celery. Celery is too crunchy, in my opinion, to eat. Like it's too much. It's too big. Unless you have like really small celery sticks, you cut them up. It could be. Oh, is he gonna make it there? Oh, good base running.
He's going third. Ah, yeah, great base running. Yeah.
Macri scoring the first run of the game.
Yeah, those gappers are huge in this game mode because penis arms. No one can get the ball in fast.
Is Remke in the Discord call? No, he isn't. I wanted to go in there and say, "What are you eating?" Or could you eat something again? Oh, Crystal said goldfish. That's
Goldfish.
That could be good too.
Man, that's a good guess.
That's a pretty good guess. Like pretzels, like a cracker snack.
Mmm.
He's grabbing it.
He's grabbing
it's a sandwich.
Sandwich.
It's a sandwich.
Wow.
It's like a gyro or something like that. Dude, what's in the gyro? You think?
It looked like ham and mayo. It looked like.
Dude, I need to get I wish I could replay that.
Replay is webcam flashing the sandwich.
This is a ripoff, Clutch? No. The Dinger City doesn't have replays of the sandwich eating.
Yeah, come on now.
We need to get that. They don't have all this high-tech overlays and stuff. No. They don't. All they have
is sponsored. They're not sponsored by a podcast. Come on,
they're not sponsored by a podcast. They're sponsored by Brio. And they're not sponsored by a tournament. Yeah, boom.
Exactly.
Yeah. Who else? Yeah, we also have the goat roaming subscribed. Well, I don't know. He's roaming like a member of Dinger City. I don't know. I'm trying to like make up excuses.
He's not a Dinger City member.
I know, like a city, like a Dinger City member, like a subscription member.
Oh, he might be.
Okay. Let's be honest here. Who's gonna buy that coffee?
Yeah, come on now. No one's buying that coffee.
Who here drinks coffee? No, dude. No one. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. There's probably like 5 people that go to Starbucks and get coffee.
Yeah, this is so true.
And one of them is Hell's Hero. Hell's Hero's like, I'm gonna make a pot of coffee when I wake up in the morning.
Exactly.
That's all it is.
This is a certified Mormon moment. Anti-coffee.
You don't like coffee? Is it like, wait, so Mormons can't have coffee, or like you just don't like coffee?
Mormons can't have coffee.
Why?
Because in the Book of Mormon, ? It says you can't drink like hot, like what's the line? What's the line?
Oh my God, you're not even a good Mormon. Yeah, see, I knew Hells makes a pot of coffee every morning. Timmy's on a road trip. Okay.
No. Okay.
I really want to try Canadian Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons is pretty good, dude. Timbits slap.
Are they good in Canada? Or have you had them in like both the United States and Canada?
Me, no, I just in Canada.
Okay. Do they have them in Utah?
No.
All right, here. I'm making a poll. Do you drink coffee? Like, let's see who actually drinks coffee here. I'm gonna vote no. I don't drink coffee.
I'll vote no. I'll vote no.
Duncan is trash. So Timmy's on our trip. It's meh, not Duncan. It's trash. Okay. Because I've had Timmy's here. It's okay. And I have a Timmy's and a Duncan right next to my house. So nice play by Green Pair at third. 2 outs. This is where Matt was in a situation where he had a run scrim position and then had Toad at the plate. And he's gonna have someone with a big arm in right field and left field to try to get that ball in fast.
Do not drink wine nor strong drink. I think that's... And strong drink includes coffee, I believe.
Long charge up, Dixie gets there anyways, and Toad gets to second base. Remke scoring his first run of the ball game, 2-1 your score.
Interesting PD first base. I wonder if that's...
It was PD out right field. PD was there in right field just so you could get the ball in faster, but there's a long charge up animations. Do not in the infield.
Yeah.
Oh, try to jump on top of it.
That actually would have been sick if you jumped on it.
2-2 your score here. Remke doing some good business in the offensive parts of the game. Let's see this poll. So 2 people say yes, 4 say no. So yeah, it's like now we're not all big coffee people here, you know? And I don't think people would buy coffee online too.
Yeah, coffee online.
Like that's like a grocery store staple. Like that's what keeps the local grocery stores alive. You go in there, you grab your cup of Joe or your bag of Joe, and you go on with your day.
Yep.
Chris Toasty saying he loves Tibbets. A bean subscription.
Bean subscription.
My coffee bean subscription. Gotta be local coffee bean subscription.
Oh, another bite.
It's
out
gotta
of
be a
sandwich.
local one. Okay. Ooh, dude, I'm really interested in that. I need to eat dinner. I haven't ate anything since like 1 o'clock. I was like, oh yeah, I should eat something before I stream today, the Little League tournament, and I'm like, I'll be fine, and I'm starving right now.
Greg. For those who don't know, Greg's actually better than Ron, objectively.
Are you kidding me?
He's way better.
Why are you sharing misinformation on the internet?
He's just way better.
How?
He's green and his name's Greg.
Clutch says, Ravian, what do you want for dinner tomorrow? You'll DoorDash it to me? I don't want... I have food at home, so nothing.
Oof. No double play.
I have a sub in the fridge. I have... What else do I have in the fridge? I have like a pizza, some leftover pizza in the fridge. Shit. I got minestrone soup. That shit bosses.
Oh, insane base running there. Took second while I threw to third. I grounder slice here.
I got some pasta in the fridge too.
Ooh, we went for it.
Nothing in the top of the 4th for Matt. 3-2 your score. Remke batting in the bottom of the 4th.
Another bite.
Locked on. All Remke is thinking about is sandwich and Mario Baseball.
So true. Ooh.
I want to do another live looking with Matt. Yeah, he's not really commentating anymore. He's kind of just sitting there and watching the game, and then like, damn. he's like, damn, I ain't getting him to go back there. All I know is this video is gonna get 500 views. He's gonna clickbait the fuck out of it, and I have to get at least 75% of all profits on the video.
At least.
Oh!
He's gone.
Unplug your controller, Remke. Get out of here.
No penis arms
No
here.
penis arms in this lobby.
This is a certified not penis moment.
Not penis, dude. I'm surprised Mormons can say penis. Can't drink coffee, but you can say penis, dude.
It's unjust.
Was that like 1984? Is that the thing that was like people are like
1984.
Is that what, am I saying it right? Is that what it is?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. 1984, you could say penis when I drink coffee. Stupid.
Literally 1984.
It's literally this. It's literally that.
Oh! And will the penis arm? Oh! What a play.
Oh! He got double played on.
He did get double played on Doe.
This is a bobble in my book. If he doesn't jump that.
Wow.
Now we're gonna see Remke look to his right here, stare off into the abyss, thinking about that sandwich, and decides, I'm not gonna take a bite here. I need to go for a star, and that's a diving.
He's thinking, do I have time for a bite?
He goes
And
in
then
for the bite.
He shakes his head. He says,
Minute bat.
he
He's
shakes
in.
his head. He shakes his head. He says, "Oh, I should have taken a bite. Should have taken a
Yes,
bite. That's why I got out."
Look at him. He's going ham. The munching action on that. You see the jaw motion up and down, left and right, the little lip smack to make sure nothing's on his lips. He's going all the way in there, but does get another out and going for the third bite.
Oh snap!
Oh shit.
You've heard of the cactus inning. Now here's the sandwich inning.
Dude, he's going in on that one, and that allows him to get a hit there. I don't think if he goes for a sandwich, he has the same momentum in the inning.
Exactly.
If he's well fed, he's ready to game. That's all I can really note off of. I mean, you can just see he's locked in. You see Matt leaning back in the chair. He's in YouTube mode, and Remke's in sandwich mode, going for another bite there. Just delicious. Wiping it off on his shirt though, not classy at all.
Not classy.
I hope that shirt gets a stain on it now. Bowser Jr. can't complete the out there. Matt Gree gets his first base runner on here. And that's a base hit, right center field. That's gonna have Diddy go to second to third, and Green Para
He
to
could have gone
second.
home.
Oh my gosh, Kraszy, you're out of the. Wait, no, yeah, Kraszy, you're out of this tournament. Shut up.
Oh my bad. My
You
bad.
suck. Hell's saying should have ran. Yeah, I agree on that one.
I agree.
I so agree.
You got pop-off cams, your Stone Cold Vic cam, and now Munchie cam. Exactly, the three horsemen of the apocalypse.
Also, the commentator cam. He's commentating his own game.
True.
This is meta.
Yeah, Greg hits dingers actually. Little known fact.
Look at Monty Mole. Look at him stride. Those little legs. He's going. I don't know if I might pick that up.
Oh, Falcon Pop?
What the hell are you doing?
Gotta go back.
Matt. Look at me in the face.
Kraszy's still in
He
third
shook
place
his head.
match. I ain't playing no dang third place match.
It's a coin flip. Are you stupid? Oh, that's halfway through 6. He's going for the final bite.
The final bite.
Everything is in his mouth. He's going. Destroying that sandwich, dude. Impacting it with his teeth. His teeth are digging into that bread, into the meats, into the vegetables, into the sauce. A flavor blast in his mouth. Busting all over his mouth right now. Remke showing why he's popping off in this game. Can he bust it out of the park with Petey? No.
Oh, low trash.
And what the hell is Matt doing? Matt's like, what? Oh no, he shook his head like, nah. That's not my fault. That's not my fault.
Matt's just a nice guy. He let him.
This is the game's fault. It's all Remke's fault because he's eating a sandwich. I just read it out of his mouth.
It's a sandwich moment.
I just read it out of his mouth. Oh shit, Matt. He's like, damn. I really should have caught that ball. It's okay though, because I get to bat next inning. Now he's looking there. Oh, the hydration station.
Ooh, okay.
Remke, he got that bottle. He's marked it off. It's currently 7 p.m. He needs to get to that level at 7 p.m. Keep it going. You're almost there. Monty Mole heading home and safe. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Clutch says, well, guys, this Remke guy is going to win again. Can't let anyone have fun. Remke's having fun. He's eating a sandwich, bro.
No, he's not, dude. You're giving misinformation on the internet once again. He's not eating a sandwich. He is currently hitting with Bowser Jr.
My bad. My bad. My bad.
Greg v. Greg. But Greg lost.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate to see Greg in
the
that
L,
situation.
Take the L, Greg.
Para, what are you doing? You are not.
No jump.
Para's going down to the minors after that play. Going back to double A.
For sure.
In Seminole, Florida. I'm just gonna make going into Seminole, Florida, double A.
He's gonna go play for the Salt Lake Bees.
In Seminole, Florida.
Yeah.
That's their home. That's where Salt Lake Bees are at.
Yeah,
What a hit.
What did he hit?
Automatic.
Chode with a gun. He has to send him back. Oh, sorry. Toad. My bad.
He's going, baby Luigi. Oh no, shit. Oh, he got thrown out on the base paths. Guns are against terms of service. It's like a metaphorical term, Clutch.
It's a metaphor, bro. It's not that deep.
It's in Mario Baseball.
Yeah. Mario Baseball will never be terms of service.
When can roaming add guns into Mario Baseball?
True. Where's the gun mod?
It's like Pokemon. You instead of like you hit the ball, you have to like verse the person. So it's like you give like DK a gun.
Yeah.
DK uses gun and he just kills the whole team. And then he sits at the batter's box and just doesn't do anything for the whole game.
Yeah.
And then Lakitu just stares at him like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah. Walrus would love that, dude.
He just killed everyone. Oh, baby Luigi is getting caught up on the base paths and gets there. Montimus Mole is busting it down sexual style at second base while baby Luigi is standing on the base and strikes out. Monty Mole busts it down, but Monty Mole busts it out. Pop up. Nothing happening there. That's an easy catch. Remke going in. He's looking to his right. What is he grabbing? More sandwich. The other half of the sandwich. The other half. Oh. Just when you thought sandwich 1 was good, we have sandwich 2 in the building. Oh, and that's sandwich power.
That's some sandwich 2 type power right there.
We need to get this guy signed to a university. Give him some free sandwiches. Dude, that'd be sick. Get this guy a Panera Bread sponsorship. Free sandwiches. All around.
All around.
Oh, wait, can you get the double play? Shit, dude.
Oh.
Monty Mole caught lacking, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Give that man a sandwich. Hop fly, baby Mario, retrieving it to his left. Makes the out there. That's the third out of the inning. 2-10 your score. 8 runs are interfering with Matt Gree tying this game up. 2 innings to go for him to tie it back up as Petey launches one into center field. Baby Mario doing a jump catch to secure the out. No bobble will happen there.
No bobble.
No bobble moment. That's in the left field. Well, that's a base hit. Did he do some Dance Dance Revolution Mario Mix moves for the Nintendo GameCube?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know those words.
You know what Dance Dance Revolution is?
I do.
Do you actually know what it is?
Yeah, I know what it is.
Okay, I thought you were like joking. I was like, dude, how
I didn't know the Mario part. I don't know.
Oh yeah, there's a Mario game. It was like the.
Oh, is that really?
Yeah, it was a Mario mix for the Nintendo GameCube, and there's like a mat for it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Matt getting a bit too cheeky on the base paths.
Just like how the mats are a little cheeky in that game. Matt's trying to get some runs scored.
He gets the run off of it. What a play.
Oh, it's foul ball. Yeah, Waldo is the final boss of that game. There's bosses in it. I can't believe you dance to a boss. You have to bust it down to beat the boss. And Toad striking out. Baby bitch Mario at the plate. Smacking one in the hole. Monty Mole. He's pattering. He's going on the concrete. Cannot get to that ball in time. 5 runs is the lead for Remke still. Does get 3 in the perfect steal. What's that one go for a strike? Petey just staring at him. Doing his dance now.
He just staring.
Remke looks pretty hungry. He looks like he needs a sandwich, and that throw out to first will secure him to look over to his right. Grab the sandwich. Puts it in his mouth.
Dang, let's go.
Woo, yeah. He gives a thumbs up to the camera. He knows what's going on. He loves that sandwich. And Matt Gree does not know anything about the sandwich. He probably is so confused. He's like, dude, he's eating a sandwich? No way.
No shot.
Dude,
This is banned.
live reaction, Matt Gray. He sits back in his chair. He's like, I want a sandwich now. Give me the other half.
After this commentating, I'm gonna head upstairs and go make myself a sandwich.
After this stream, I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich.
Yeah.
Because I am so hungry. I keep talking about sandwiches. A ball on the outside part of the plate. Base is loaded for Remke. Double plays.
It's the DP.
Really gets a double play there at the third base. Fielder swap here for Macri. He's staring in.
Fielder swap, fielder swap, fielder swap. Whoa, he's gonna ZY with Dissy. ZY with Dissy. It's busted. Dissy. Nice. Everyone
Now
else
let's
follows
see
that.
if we get let's see if we get a camera of him going over,
Oh,
retrieving the sandwich in 4K.
Bang. In 4K, no less.
That look at that motion on the mouth. He's getting it done. He's putting the work, getting it done, enjoying that, savoring the sandwich. Now I'm wondering if Remke will make another one for grand finals. Oh, he's washing down some water. That's like you're gonna pitch the fucking ball. And well, I didn't see what happened. Was it a kiss?
He got hugged from behind.
He got a hug with the sandwich in the mouth.
With the sandwich.
Headset was unplugged.
We gotta ask Remke if he likes his sandwich or his girlfriend more.
Ooh.
Probably a tough call.
I mean, I don't know how to do that. That's a little too hard for me. Like, you have your girl and you got the sandwich that's busting it down your mouth. Is your girlfriend busting it down in your mouth right now? I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Oh, the slice from Matt.
Oh,
get down. Go. Go. He's going all the way.
He's going home.
No penis arm. He's sticking with it. Remke's looking over and saying, I would like another sandwich, please. This one's really good. This is really this game really just determines if you have a sandwich or not. It'll help you in the game.
Exactly.
This is, unreal performance. I mean, Matt can only do so much with his 100% raw gamer powers. You gotta eat, folks. You gotta eat.
Oh, what a slap! No, that's gonna be a double play.
DP. That's the game.
And
the celebratory sandwich bite.
Here we go.
Oh, look at that. It's like a ham sandwich.
Oh. Ham and something.
It looks like a ham and cheese, maybe.
All right, I need to clear something up.
Okay.
It is a chicken, mozzarella, spinach, pesto, and roasted bell pepper sandwich.
Oh my gosh. It's a monster.
It is delicious.
It's a monster. It is a monster, just like it's a monster busting it down in his mouth right now. Look at that. Look at that action on the camera. Puts it down.
Victory sandwich.
Wipes it off with his hands, and he's ready for the next game.
Yes, sir.
He's ready.
Anything you want to say while you're here?
I do love my girlfriend more than the sandwich.
Oh, come on. Simp. Simp.
She said I appreciate it. She said I appreciate it.
Nice.
It's just appreciated. That's all it is. It's just an appreciated thing. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that you like me more than the sandwich, but like, you could like the sandwich more, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's a red flag.
Red flag.
We'll see y'all next game. We got, I think it's Remke versus Hell's Hero in the grand finals. Stay tuned for more Mario Baseball action right here. Hello everyone, and we're back for grand finals. This is gonna be what's up, Remke? Oh, Remke just joined. This is gonna be Remke versus Hell's Hero, East number 1 versus East number 2.
Yeah, very excited for this matchup. Hell's the defending champ. What I am not excited for is the fact that we get East 1 versus East 2. Me and Krasny just not representing the western half, central and western half of the Mario Baseball community, unfortunately. So East once again can claim supremacy here. I think we're still deciding who is going to be BJ and who's... Oh, no. Hell's is BJ. Remke enjoying that last bit of sandwich he has.
Well, we don't know. I mean, Remke is first player. Hell's is second player. I know it's kind of confusing. I don't have any, like, none of the stuff's up yet.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, here, I'll just do that. Makes it easier. So there we go. There is what it is. I'll make predictions for grand finals.
Remke going back to Dixie pitcher. I assume Hells will go back to take green para like he did versus Krasny. He does. Like I said, Diddy Captain gets that 5-star advantage over the Bowser Jr. team. Not a huge one, but something to fix the next tournament.
So we did get the confirmation that Remke likes his girlfriend more than the sandwich, so that was something good. But Hells, he's pulling out something of his own. He's got the big ass water bottle.
Yeah, gonna be taking some big gulps from that one this game, I bet. Gonna be sweating a lot. It's gonna be a tight matchup between these two players.
He's gonna gulp that shit down. As these players are finishing their lineups up, again, just want to thank the sponsors of the stream. MSSB, Project Rio, the one place to support the developers on their Patreon, make the game what it is. The Dingers Discourse podcast, the one-stop shop for everything Mario Baseball on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and YouTube. And tune into the NBA Cup tomorrow, Monday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern on twitch.tv/clutch1908. As we get started here, they're picking sides.
You see, Hell's Hero went back. He's putting Petey at the 4 spot like he did in the Krasny game. Very interesting, leading off with Toad as well, I believe. And predictions are up. Hell's Hero has 69 points towards votes. Remke 0. So I don't think anyone should be able to ruin that. If you vote for one of these two players, unless you're voting 69 on Remke or 420 on Remke, you're really screwing this whole thing up.
It looks like no one wants to vote for grand finals.
I'll vote.
Let's go 69 to 69.
Oh, nope, I'm not gonna touch it. So not to add to the sandwich commentary, but folks, I just finished my sandwich. So I'm bad.
All right, I'm gonna be heading off. So you two guys enjoy your time.
Thanks for hosting this, Ravian. Yeah, we start off quickly. Hell's Hero, 2 quick outs there, and gonna line into another out with PD at shortstop there. Dixie leading it off here for Remke, who has PD in that second batting spot, like I said. PD gonna go grab that ball out in deep shortstop and make the play. And again, we've seen a couple PD exclusive shortstop plays. That was one of them. But Remke gonna come right back, recover off that PD shortstop play, and hit a home run with PD himself. Take a 1-0 lead here in the first inning.
Absolutely great.
That ball's high, but it's gonna get down, even with Baby Luigi out there. Remke thinking about rounding that base, but gonna get back. Not push it at all. And taking advantage of the weak arm, he tries to, but no. Toad gonna throw out Monty on the steal. 2 outs here. Toad flying the single out there to right field.
You could tell
Oh,
by
yeah.
the reaction on the steal there that Hells was kind of surprised that Remke went straight steal. I don't think he expected to get that out there.
Got 5 stars in the tank. I strongly think we'll see one of them get burnt here. But we're trying to get that steal off. Oh, you see there, it caught it before the 3rd bounce. And again, PD not going to be covering shortstop on that ball up the middle. We saw it happen in the Hell's Hero Krasny game. I feel like if Hell's Hero waits just half a second more in the outfield there, he doesn't get the pushback effect. I saw it in my game where after the 3 bounces from the BJ star hit, you don't get the pushback effect anymore. And we were so close to that 3rd bounce before Hells picked that ball up.
Yeah, I think we've been talking about this the whole day. We are not sure about what causes Bowser Jr. pushback and what doesn't. Like, it seems sometimes that one hop off the ball is fine. That doesn't give you pushback. Obviously, if you catch it in the air, it's always pushback. But then, yeah, it was like a couple bounces there, and it still gave pushback. So I would love to see if we could find out what the factors are so that way people could consistently work around it, just kind of like how we've learned how to play Green Fireball. People are pretty consistent at knowing when to go after it and when they got to step back on it.
Jammed pull hit there from Green Koopa. Still no hits for Hell's Hero through 2.
So Macri, as we see Remke start off this bout in the second, what do you think Hells needs to do to be the repeat champ here? What does he have to do to get over Remke?
He's just got to start reading the Dixie pitcher. Remke's favorite pitcher is Dixie. Obviously why he picks Dixie at the flex position there. And, I mean, for me, I started to read Dixie later into the game. It was a little too late to make a comeback. I'd made too many mistakes previously, but I was getting hits there. And so it's just something you got to get adjusted to. You got to start forcing Remke to throw a little bit more over the plate and reading those outside balls a lot better.
Yeah.
Baby Mario going to put one through the infield there. PD not able to grab the ball. 1 out single. Into Diddy, into the top of the lineup. We might see a star here with the full star gauge, especially with the top of the lineup looming. In a bit of a rundown here, and we got Monty Mole. Remke shaking his head. Both players shaking their head. Hell's Hero like, no, you can't be doing that. Remke probably forgot about Monty Mole there on first base.
Yeah, he definitely won't make that mistake again. But that is one of the fun parts about Little League here is that, you know, there's some faster characters that you could do some running shenanigans with. But if you pair up your infield correctly, either have PD involved in rundowns or having Monty Mole on one of the corners to do the chase down at the end, that kind of shuts it down. And so it's just really smart placement to have Monty at first base, even though some people will be like, well, Monty's probably not a great first base defender. What does it matter? People aren't hitting it over the first baseman more often than not.
Exactly. Perfect steal, not even going to get the throw down. No point. With BJ there behind the dish. See there, Hell's missing a lot, swinging and missing quite a lot so far through these first 3 innings. And now he's got Toad lead off with that short bat. It is on the other side for Dixie, so he's not going to be able to do those outside wiggles, but still another strikeout there. Hell's picking up his first hit of the game there in the first inning, or the 3rd inning rather. Star chance here for Dixie. We got full star gauge on Remke's side of things. Paratroopa not able to make that play.
Yeah, the star chance isn't very consequential. I mean, Hells is at 4 stars anyways. It just fills it up to 5, and you got 5 with Dixie, and you're probably not going for it. So, I mean, you would have liked to keep that star out of the gauge, but at this point, it's probably a full gauge anyways. Not a huge consequence.
Hell's walking PD there. Monty in the 3. This was something I was shocked to see when I played Remke. He's batting Monty in the 3 spot here. Gonna get the out at second base there, but unable to get Monty at first for the double play.
It's just so hard to turn 2 off the ground. I mean, honestly, when I was commentating earlier, the amount of ground ball double plays that were out there honestly surprised me. Just with the arms and how fast some of these characters are.
Both players at 5 stars, so we're not going to see any star chances at this point until one of them decides to use a star. And that's just a quick and easy ground out there for Hells to take care of as he moves into the 2, 3, 4 batters in his lineup. I'm pretty surprised not to see a Diddy star hit there. You got the full star gauge. You got the part of the lineup you want to have up. And you got Captain Diddy. It's only 1 star. Hells just might not be respecting that Diddy star hit. We're going to get 2 swing and misses, 2 stars burnt, and then a third just swing without the star for the strikeout there.
Yeah, it might be me doing bad lip reading, but I'm pretty sure you saw good pitch, great pitching. So, I mean, Hells just had no clue what Remke was throwing his way with that Para at bat. And he's been money with Para all day, so it's not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, you really see Hells struggling at the plate. He just needs to really get a read on Remke's pitching if he wants to make this game competitive. I mean, 2 runs isn't the biggest lead to come back from, but with the way he's hitting right now.
Greg getting absolutely pushed back. He was going to go to the wall. No, but I was thinking, you know, a lot of people talk about how Hells is such an explosive offensive player, and he's only got 1 hit to this point, so that's kind of, you know, worrying if you're a Hells Hero fan. You're like, man, this guy's so good at offense. But the reason it shouldn't be worrying is that no one gives him enough credit for how great he is on the mound and in the field. I mean, there's better ones out there, don't get me wrong, but I think his pitching and defense gets overlooked because of how great he is at the plate and how explosive and threatening he is at the plate. And so, I mean, that's why he's in this game right now. Is Remke at 2 runs in the 4th inning is a rarity this tournament. So, and we try and get Monty to get the rundown there, but Baby Luigi just too fast, so we do get the steal.
Yeah, when you're in those rundowns, you really got to make sure you push him far enough back to the base to where you can chase down that base runner with Monty. Happened in my game to Remke as well. Something I want to talk about is Baby Luigi in left field. We've seen quite a lot of it, and it's something that I feel like should have worked better than it does. We still see a lot of balls that go out to left field and land, even though you got an 8-speed character out there. They're just not catchable in a lot of cases, and it was really surprising to me because I felt like having such a fast character out there could make a difference in a lot of plays, but it just so far it hasn't.
Well, so I think there's a couple things with that. Is one, you're comparing that to the elite left fielders of Noki and Yoshi, and obviously Yoshi is unmatched, but Noki, even with only 6 speed, if you got green Noki, diving catch plays such a huge role in that because it's usually such quick sinking liners that you need to have that huge reach at the last second with sliding catch versus even the 8 speed, the distance that Baby Luigi can cover faster than Noki doesn't matter if you can't get all the way to the ball because the dive range is so terrible. So I think that plays a big role of it. And then also, I would have to do the strict comparisons, but also remember that a lot of these characters are not as good as slap hitters as we see in the meta. And so it would not surprise me if we have less slap power and we're seeing slap hits end up closer towards the infield than we do normally, so that, yeah, Baby Luigi has more range, but these hits aren't going out as far when they optimally get out to left field. And so Baby Luigi, even with more range, can't make the play.
Yeah, you can see there, that hit was almost on the foul line, just fair for a Diddy double there. Hells with a nice pitch, feeling like he's going to hit Dixie and then bring it back in for a strike. Goes back to that same pitch. Petey not going to be able to make the play. Diddy is rounding, and Diddy is going to score. Now we've got Dixie in a rundown, and she's going to get to second base. Hells Hero fooled on the base pass once again. We got Petey up here. But just a great hit from Dixie. Remke really putting in the work with Dixie. No
yeah,
out.
honestly, a good pitcher with Dixie, but it's such a good bat for him, and so that's why you can go with that at the flex spot. It's definitely the pitcher he's most comfortable with, and also is still a really good bat compared to Green Para or Red Koopa. I don't think Red Koopa would even be a consideration for him, but even Green Para, their bats are probably comparable, if not Dixie better.
Go with the pop fly star swing. It's going to be a sac fly there. 4-0 here in the bottom of the fifth. And
super safe play there.
Monty
moonball.
with the catch on the bullet ball on the diving catch. No pushback. Doesn't matter. It was a third out, but just an incredible play there to catch that ball.
Yeah, but as I said, going with the pop fly star, super safe play there because we've seen people not really go for the Falcon Pop with Toad all day, but knowing that either you make good contact or you get the pop, either the pop's a single or good contact should be a deep enough fly ball to score the run there. So Remke was playing it super safe there, using a star economy to his advantage to get that run in.
Yeah, and we're still seeing Hell struggle at the plate. Just has not caught on to Remke's pitching as of yet. Gets a perfect contact there. Read that pitch, but just too good of contact out there to Baby Luigi. Still just one hit for Hells through 6 innings.
And for those of those wondering at home, like, what do you do in a situation when you're being held to one hit through 6 innings, especially at a top level like this? And there's a couple things you can do. You can either try and get more aggressive and kind of like caveman your way out of it. I think that's a strategy of like, man, I'm just making good contact. Like, let's, I feel like he's going to be aggressive and try and throw me strikes thinking that I'm not confident in my hitting. And you can go that approach. You can go the second approach of I'm going to take like every first pitch and I'm going to watch a lot of pitches and make him throw me more pitches so I get more of a read on his pitching. And even if it's not successful here in like the 7th and 8th, maybe he learned something to go on a run in the 9th. There's a couple ways you can go about it. Curious to see if Hells changes anything or if he kind of does what he's doing right now, which is, he's whenever he's making contact, he's just not going to the right spots.
Yeah, and a third option, probably the worst option you can do, but you can just go, I don't know where these pitches are going. I'm going to move in a random spot in the box and just swing and hope you make contact. I mean, it can work. Like, you can get a couple hits going from that, and you can change your opponent's pitching based on how well you're hitting.
Yeah. If I was told that was the strategy, I'd say bold strategy, COD, and let's see if it pays off.
If you're just completely lost, like, hey, you got nothing worse to lose. Might as well try something out. And it's definitely all about just getting a leadoff hitter on, getting a person on base, starting something, getting your opponent to try and change their pitching, because what Remke's doing right now is working. And so anything you can do to try and change what he's doing is what you need to be trying to do. So getting a runner or two on base, you can force them into pitching differently and then maybe start getting something going.
Well, and more importantly, as soon as you start putting more runners on bases, Diddy gets a leadoff single here, it forces you to pitch differently. You can start doing things in the running game. I don't know where Monty's at right now, but that might not be an option even. But then even just, you don't have anywhere to put somebody if you get deep in a count. And so you're forced to throw strikes if you get down in the count. Oh. Almost getting that through.
And I think that's 5 stars that Hells has used on Green Para without a hit landing from those stars. See a Diddy steal there on the weak arm of BJ. Gonna get jammed up. Baby Luigi might be able to get over and get that one. He is. It's going to be a tag up, but an insane range from Baby Luigi. That ball hangs up in the air for so long. And that's a Baby Luigi Toadette exclusive, I feel like. Well, Yoshi as well, but Baby Luigi the only one in this game mode who could make that play for sure.
Yeah. No. And those are the ones that Baby Luigi has the advantage on. If you get those hanging fly balls, those are the ones that Baby Luigi's speed is going to pay off for, because he can get all the way to the drop spot before anybody else. Making some moves here, setting the defense. This is fielder swap number 1 of the inning. Your Hells, you still got 6 outs to work with, but you have to keep putting up zeros, and that's a easier said than done task when you're up against Remke. But you know, if you're able to get it done, you give yourself a chance to still come out with the repeat championship.
Missed opportunity to win that star chance there, especially on Toad. Hells is going to need every kind of offensive threat he can get on his team. Oh, and now he's got Toad. Chase down from Monty. Gets him this time. Gets out of the inning. Just 2 hits for Hells so far through 7. And he's got the bottom of the lineup here, I believe. Start things off with a jammed line out to PD shortstop. Throws across the diamond.
And I would need to look at the book after the game, but I feel it's less of Remke absolutely, you know, striking out Hells left and right. And there's a great hit from Monty to get this going with 1 away. It's just, it's inducing poor contact. I would love to see the statistics if we were able to track them, or I guess we could go through the stat file and do a lot of hand looking. But the percentage of sour contact versus nice contact, I feel it's probably higher than Hells typically gives out. And that's just a testament to Remke absolutely throwing Hells off.
Gotta be real patient here with Baby Luigi. You cannot afford sour contact. Going for the bunt, that's very interesting, down by 4 runs. Gonna get struck out though. 2 outs
No,
here.
I really respect the bunt, because just getting 1 run changes the whole complexion of the game. You now actually have a run on the board. Oh, and we get to go there instead of Monty.
That was almost a big mistake. He sent Baby Mario back. Monty almost able to chase Baby Mario down there.
Now, if you can execute with Toad, it's probably 2 runs here. As long as you can get to right field, because PD's over at shortstop.
And it gets past Monty. A jumping Monty not able to get that ball. That is 2 runs for Toad. Cut this lead in half. And now Hells has got the top of the lineup here. Oh, and not the top of the lineup. He's got Diddy into Parrot into PD here.
Got 2 stars. I really can't imagine that we're not going to go for the boomerang ball here, but Hells has not been allergic to it all game, and that'll be strike 3 just off the bat. You see with the overlay there, it was just touching the edge of the bat. That's perfectly placed pitching to get it off Diddy's bat.
Remke gonna lead off with a BJ bullet ball, but Koopa gonna get over there, get his body in front of the ball, knock it up in the air for Diddy to get under and grab it. 2 quick outs here for Hells Hero. We got a star chance. This could be huge. We've seen Hells burn a lot for Paratroopa, but Remke gonna slice it up the middle, take away the opportunity for Hells to get that star.
Yeah, that was less about Remke wanting the star for himself and more about keeping Hells off of it. You know, there's really, especially because he's not Diddy captain, there's really no use to having the star as a fielder, and you're probably not going to get something going with 2 outs here. I mean, you could, but without the ability to steal because Monty's on first and you got Baby Mario up right now, you're probably not getting a run. But keeping Hells to only 2 stars in the top of his 9th inning was so key there, and really impressive to do it.
Baby Luigi able to get under that one. Takes us to the top of the 9th. Hells Hero needs 2 runs to keep this game alive here. Gonna probably be seeing both stars burnt here on Paratroopa if it comes down to it. There's 1 burnt.
Para's been so good for Hells today. Not in this game, and now get through, and now you got PD up with a runner on. Do you pitch or do you walk?
If I'm Remke, I trust my pitching enough to where I'm going to be walking PD and pitching to the rest of this cast that he's done so well against.
One mistake could change the complexion of this game, folks. Let's see if Hells can get something going just outside the leaf. puts it
Right.
back over.
That is such a huge out. You eliminate the home run potential from Petey. And now Hells is going to have to string 3 or 4 hits together to tie this game up. He's got 2 outs to work with. Well, 2 outs left in this game. Bowser Jr. puts one up the middle, but Baby Mario able to get under it. Hell's down to his last out.
Got chemistry for Greg right now.
I love this.
Oh, we're charging.
I love that move. You know, he hasn't had the best of luck with the rest of the hitters. You might as well go for it all. You have the chemistry. Maybe you can put one out if you get perfect contact, tie the game up. But Remke, congratulations, takes the 2nd annual Little League Tournament Championship with his 4-2 victory over Hells. Both players pitched extremely well. Remke just able to get on top early and stay ahead. Down the stretch, Hells made a bit of a comeback, but not enough to take this game.
Yeah, Hell's finally able to get off the 0, the goose egg on the board, but it was too little too late. He did have that opportunity in the 9th, and you could just see, and we see 10 strikeouts from Dixie. I bet that does not happen often against Hells, so he gets double-digit strikeouts. But yeah, he had the opportunity, and you could tell that was the one at bat that was probably going to decide the game. And he was able to pitch around it. He got down early. He wasn't willing to be aggressive, and then he gets Hells to swing at 1, gets a backbreaker for a strike, backdoor breaking ball, and then he controls the count from there and did a great job with that final pitch to close out that at bat with PD. That pretty much ended the game right there. Unless he could really put together an impressive inning, which it'd be doubling his hit count in 1 inning, which would have been such a tough thing to do.
Yeah, I'm wondering, it was a 2-0 count. He threw a ball there. I'm wondering if he doesn't get that strike there, does he throw 4th ball and just walk Petey at that point? Definitely something that could have been possible if Hell's Hero had just laid off on that 2-0 pitch.
Yeah, I think you have to, it's too difficult, or it can be a competitive pitch, but I think you have to throw a ball. You have to throw a competitive pitch for a ball that he's not going to hit, because I think if you're at 3-0, they know you have to throw a strike to not put him on, and I think it's just too dangerous to put anything over the plate with Petey. Would have been an interesting difference in the at-bat if he didn't swing at that 2-0 pitch on the outside, but
I heard you talking about it on the stream. You're absolutely correct. If I was pitching him 4 garbage balls and waiting for him to swing, and I thought that since he swung at that 2-0 count, I know he's thinking, like, he's either thinking what I'm thinking, where I'm just going to pitch him garbage balls until he walks, or he's thinking he's really pissed at himself for swinging. So I knew I could sneak in a strike right there, and then he got antsy on the last pitch. But I probably wasn't going to pitch him another strike. I had full intent of walking Petey there, but
yeah, change the entire complexion of that at bat. All right,
it was honestly the same as the at bat before with Petey. There were a few at bats where I was like, I'll just walk him, but then I think to myself, like, I'll walk him, but I'll pitch him 4 garbage balls instead of just hitting him. Because like the reason you can't do that with Bowser is because Bowser can hit the garbage balls. He can hit balls that are in the middle of the other batter's box. But with Petey, you could just pitch him those deceptive balls that he can't reach but looks like might come in for a strike. And then if they swing, then you can get some strikes and you can get up in the count. And then you can pitch knowing you're up in the count. But
yeah. All right. Before we get into the actual serious questions, the question that's gnawing at everyone in the chat, I'm sure. Give us a full breakdown of the sandwich that you started eating in the semifinals.
Delicious. It was a delicious sandwich. I said a little bit of it, but it was a grilled chicken, fresh mozzarella, roasted bell peppers, spinach, and a pesto sauce. And it was delicious. Folks. And it was very satisfying to eat during the match.
If you want to eat like a champion, you know what to have now.
There you go.
Okay, actual serious questions now. Little League, your first time playing the mode, because you were not around for the first running. What are your initial takeaways and thoughts you had as you started exploring the format through this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun. It's kind of reminds me of classic mode where like you have one good hitter, which is Petey. You have your power hitter, and then the rest is just like mediocre to good singles hitters. And you just kind of figure it out from there. But yeah, I mean, it was fun. I had a good time with it. I mean, I'm not gonna play it when it's not a tournament, but I'll enter tournaments when I can, and I love just playing in tournaments in general. The thing I kind of noticed is that Toad's single bat is pretty darn good when it's Red Toad and not the other Toads, because Red Toad actually has decent reach. By decent, I mean it's like below average, but it's not like by far the worst in the game like the other Toads. But Red Toad has the same reach as Mario and Birdo. So, like, you can still pitch around him, but he has the same reach as Mario and Birdo, and he's got, like, enough slap power to get it into the outfield and get it past, like, the mediocre middle infielders. Like, if you have Yoshi middle infield against Toad, like, it's good luck. But Toad has, like, no sour spot on his bat. Like, there were a couple hits in that. There was one hit in particular in that game. Hells brought it back inside trying to jam Toad, and I'm like... no, Toad has like no sour spot, so I'm just gonna swing, and it worked out well. Which is why you should never Falcon Pop with Red Toad.
We were talking about that. I think the threat of Falcon popping is more important than actually Toad's ability to Falcon Pop, because it's basically impossible. Like you said, there's little sour spot, but you don't want to take the risk of them being ready if you're gonna go full inside. Like, you go full inside of Mario, you know you're going to get the sour spot unless they're reacting and coming all the way off the plate out canceling. Mm-hmm. But if you do that to Toad, they can just hold down R, throw you a Falcon Pop, and you're like, well, now I can't come inside. So I think between the threat of Falcon popping by keeping Toad on the right side, and then also good enough bat reach, for this game mode, Toad's got a decent singles bat.
Yeah. He it's really surprising like what his like sweet spot zone is. Like, it's really good. I don't know if it's on the actual like stat sheet, but like he has a very, very good inside sweet spot.
You were one of the few people that are picking Dixie with your flex pick, and for people that are just joining, whatever, your flex pick was Dixie, Green Paratroopa, Red Koopa. Do you think Dixie is the pick for everyone? Is it just because how you pitch with Dixie? And I guess to maybe answer that question even better, if your Diddy pitching was as good as your Dixie pitching, would you still take Dixie too? Because your Dixie's bat's pretty good too. Or would you start taking Green Para? What was kind of your thoughts there on the flex pick?
That's a good question. I really like Dixie's bat. I think she has a great bat. She has the like really good trajectory for singles, which is push low. It doesn't eliminate, but it greatly reduces high trash flyouts. And you also get the power to actually get it into the outfield. But she has a great singles bat. But for this mode, like Green Para, like no one else is using stars besides like your captain if you're trying to slice, or Bowser Jr. captain, which I actually think Bowser Jr. captain is better than Diddy captain, because like it didn't work out well for me that game. I think I had one that landed and it was a slice. So if it was Diddy, it would have been fine either way. But with Junior, you can actually hit the gaps with like frame fours and stuff like that. Mine were just going straight into middle infielders, which is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is, and sometimes you just don't get the good angles off your hits. But it was, I don't even know what the original point was that I was making. It was about picking Dixie. I mean, I love Dixie pitcher. Like, my Dixie pitcher is better than my Boo pitcher currently, and I feel like I can really bend the pitches in a lot more deceptive ways than I can with Boo, because she pitches slower. Even though like she has less curve stat, technically she has a slower pitch, which lets you have more time to angle your pitches. So I really like Dixie's pitching, and particularly opposed to Diddy pitching. Like I will pitch with Diddy if I need to, but like I'm just not good with Diddy pitcher. I remember one of my ranked games this season. I played against Cactus. It was one of my losses on the season, and he picked Dixie like 11th overall or something like that against me, and he had Boo already, so he made me pitch Diddy. And I was just like, I think I ended up losing the game because I feel like because I just didn't have a comfortable pitcher, and I mean, I probably should have lost by more than I did. It was close, but he had like 3 like power hitter low trash hits that should have gone over the fence, and it was not good on my part. But he definitely destroyed me that game, and I think in part because I didn't have a comfortable pitcher. So that's why I always try to secure my pitcher now. But I also think Green Para is really good. At least for this. I mean, if you pick Green Para, he's the best player on your team besides Petey. Petey's still in the game, I guess.
Yeah.
But if you pick Green Para, he's the second best character on your team. He's the only other one really that's using stars. So like you almost always have the stars for a line drive star swing.
Right.
And another thing like along that topic though is that like there's like no star chances because of how often you're just like getting on base.
Yeah, with the weaker fielding.
Yeah, there's like not good fielding at all. But I also feel like I showed off that Baby Luigi is better than Baby Mario, especially in the outfield, because that kid can move. I heard you guys. I was listening to commentary while I was playing, and I heard there were a couple times talking about Baby Luigi just not quite getting it done. And one of the times you were talking about it, it literally happened as you were doing it. Baby Luigi got a great diving play. I think he made 3 really good diving plays that no one else in this mode would have made. Maybe Diddy Kong would have made them. Maybe Diddy, since he's got 7 speed and a better dive range. Yeah, I think Diddy is the way to go for I think Baby Luigi is really good in the outfield when I think this is why I like taking Dixie, because Diddy is also a really good outfielder. So if I put Dixie pitcher, I can have Diddy left field, Baby Luigi right field, and that's 2 really good outfielders to cover my bases for like the high trash hits, or in Petey's case, when it gets popped up foul. I mean, Baby Luigi ran to that ball. I felt like I took a really good line to that too. Like if you watch the replay, if you watch the replay, I didn't change my angle that I was moving once. I ran straight to the drop spot and timed my dive well, and he ended up getting it. So I feel like that definitely helped with that pop up. But I went on like 3 different tangents from one question. So yeah.
I guess last one about Little League. We were talking about it through the match. You know, you did a great job of holding Hells down in the late innings. He had 2 hits through 6 or something like that.
Something like that.
Not something that most people do. Without giving away secrets, I'm not trying to make you fess up anything here. Kind of what were your thoughts during the game, and kind of what were you able to hone in on, or did you have something you were honing in on that was allowing you to have that much success, or was it just kind of a mix of, yeah, you had him off balance, but you're getting some good luck too with where the hits were going?
No, I didn't actually feel like I didn't feel like Hells was getting particularly unlucky with his hitting. And I could say that because in contrast, I just played against Hells a couple days ago in ranked, and I felt like he was actually he beat me in that game. And I felt like he was getting unlucky with his singles hits that game, and he did I think he won 4-2 or something, like 5-3. It was like a really low scoring game, kind of like this one, but he was getting high trash singles all game. And I was like, man, he was hitting really, really well and just getting unlucky. But this game, I felt like I pitched really well. I feel like I was ahead of him this game. I feel like I knew what he was wanting at the plate, and I mean, I think you said during that he burned 5-6 stars with Para before he ended up getting 1 hit so I think he had to use 7 stars to get 1 hit with Para overall that game. And yeah, I felt like I was just one step ahead of him the whole time. But I mean, there's definitely been other games I played against Hells where he has been a step ahead of me, and just known when I was going to throw the strikes, when I was going to throw the balls. With Hells, I've kind of backed away a bit from that, 50-50 pitching strategy with the balls and the strikes and stuff. just because he has a good eye, and you kind of have to get ahead on him and get a read on him for the game if you're going to do that, and you really have to be concentrating and focused on his habits for the game. But yeah, because even like there were a few times where I went inside and tried to jam him and he was just ready for it. So I was like, well, that's not going to work. So I might as well just stick to the outside and stick to what I'm doing with the outside pitches. And it worked for me, obviously. 2 hits in 6 innings is pretty great, especially when you're playing against someone who has the capability of going off like Hells. But yeah, he's a great player, and I thought that I pitched a really good game, and I thought he also pitched a really good game for what it's worth.
He did.
I think I only scored. I think it was 4-2 was the final.
Yep.
I don't remember what my batting average was, but yeah, I thought he pitched a really good game. There are a few singles that were high trash that I was a little upset about in some crucial moments, but it is what it is. That's the game, and I was able to get on the board early with the PD solo shot and a couple other good linking some hits together. But yeah, fun game. It was a fun game. It was a very Hells I think said like what a boring finals, but I was like, I didn't think it was boring. It was a pitching duel. There's games that are deemed pitching duels where it's really just bad hitting. And then there's games that are pitching duels that are like actual pitching duels. And those I think are really fun to watch if you're like trying to like analyze what's going on and like really trying to like dig into the mind games that are going on.
Yeah.
So if you ever want to look at just like some good mind games, like rewatching that game is a lot of fun because he had some great pitching too. So.
All right. Last one. I'm going to shameless plug. We got a big tournament final tomorrow, top 6 NBA Cup, twitch.tv/clutch1908. You are going to play Krasy, one of the other top 4 players from this little league. Mm-hmm. You could see any one of the other 2 top 4 players, Matt Gree or Hell's Hero, if you get knocked down to losers finals, or they could come out of losers and see in grands if you're able to knock off Krasy. Mm-hmm. And you also have a couple other people in Mr. Joe and myself. We're lurking around too. What are you looking forward to for tomorrow? I mean, that's some typical stars off play, but we got kind of stacked crew. So what are you looking forward to, both for yourself and just overall for the viewers at home?
I kind of forgot that was tomorrow. But yeah, it'll be a fun tournament. Krasy's a great player. I think I beat him pretty good last time we played, but I know that that's not the normal for playing against him. He's a very, very good player. He can just go off for an insane amount of runs at any point. And he's also a great pitcher, and he just has great fundamental play. But it'll be a fun tournament ending. The NBA Cup has been interesting because you're going back to 1-2-2 draft, the old Nolan draft. So it's, and it makes me, going back to Nolan draft makes me happy that we're with the new draft, because you're back to going to basically, it's not 100%, but like you're back to where it's like the first 9 picks are basically set in stone. And it's like, well, this is kind of boring now. Like, I don't have to actually think during the first 9 picks. I just pick the ones that like people have figured out are pretty much the best, which the only decision I think to make is like, if you want to pick King Boo early or if you want to pick Yoshi early. And I think those are like the only real decisions you make. And both of those decisions go to second pick. But I don't think there's much other thinking to do with it. But it makes it a little less interesting of a draft, and there's still debate on whether it's more balanced or not. I'm not 100. Like, I don't know which is more. I like 1-2-1-1 draft more, just because of like what I was saying. You have to think more with the draft, and there's not any substantial evidence yet that any side is more busted than the other side. Like, I think right now Bowser has a 51% win rate. PD has a 55% win rate overall. Like, that's not, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's closer than last time, I think. So, yeah. That's my opinions with the old draft versus new draft. But yeah, it'll be a fun tournament. Seeing what happens on the loser side will be really fun. I think it really is like some of the top players right now. Obviously missing Cactus, and there's a couple others. Matty Ice on hiatus from Mario Baseball.
Got upset earlier in the tournament, anyways.
Oh, that's right, he did get upset earlier in this tournament.
Yeah, he is the reason that Colby 2D is the Giant Slayer. Yeah,
Colby is the Giant Slayer. But yeah, Cactus missing from the tournament. Poke
and Jason getting upset. We only have 3 out of 5 of our bosses left, and I had to take credit for that. I did knock out both of them. So
yeah, but it'll be a fun top 6 to watch watch kind of unfold. I think it's Mr. Joe and Matt Gree, right? Is the first match, and then you and Hells.
No, actually, we're gonna flip it. So it'll be Hells and I in a rematch of NPSS 10 semis. That one was not on stream, but that was a 10-0 for Hells. So, but we've had some closer games since. So I'm excited to see if my tournament rerun against Hells is a different story. Hopefully, can put on a show for stream. Then we'll have Mr. Joe and Matt Gree, which I think they should fight for title of best YouTuber in that game. And then winners finals is you and Krasy, which I will say it's the most serious game you've had since Charge the Mound. And so
hopefully
it'll be a good one.
Because we played in Spring Series and then we played in that, and I don't know if we've played. I think we've done like maybe 1 or 2 like ranked games since then, but we haven't really played much since then.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Ravian
is
asking for his freedom.
Y'all have been talking too much. I just want to thank everyone for participating here in the Little League. Congratulations, Remke. Thank you for everyone clutch hopping on commentaries here. And second annual tournament. It's going to be a yearly thing. Not going to really play this game mode at all in between, but just a fun thing to whip out every end of August. So thanks for everyone for participating and making this a very successful tournament.
I hope you enjoy your sandwich, Ravian. If you're going to get a sandwich, which you should get a sandwich.
Shout outs to I don't know if we've done this already.
Shout outs to sandwiches.
Shout out to sandwiches, and shout outs to Big Daddy for creating this mode in the first place.
Yes.
Your legacy will live on.
Big shout out to Big Daddy.
All right, well, that'll do it for us here. I will do a quick wrap up. Thanks to Raviannn on producing. Great job as always. He is the GOAT. He is the one that does all the great net play stuff. Congratulations to Remke on winning the tournament. Congratulations to Muted Assassin for running a super smooth tournament. Otherwise, thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a pleasure commentating for you tonight. And this is Clutch 1908 saying adios and goodbye.